off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream one day. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't ever seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD, and let's play live. So let's play live, come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. He's laying it out just how it goes, from gaming wins to life's little blows. It's a porch-like glow, a southern charm where community's the beating heart. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD, and let's play live. So let's play live, come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. From pixels to life's dusty roads, we share the ride wherever it goes. Pour a drink, pull up a stream, live in the moment, chasing the dream. So let's play live, come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. Yeah, come hang with BDD, yeah, on Let's Play Live.
Going, everybody, welcome to the channel. This is Big DD, and this is a new live stream here on BR-163. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Whoo boy, am I excited. Am I so pumped to be here on this new map. Holy smokes, I am. So let me kind of preface all this before we get going. I'm so excited about this because this is the first time I've actually gotten to do any sort of content on a Zero Oito map. Zero Oito has been one of those map makers who have been just kind of elusive to me as a content creator. And the reason that is because of the map styles that they make have been very, very tough. Uh-oh. That seems very odd. Anyways, I'm not quite sure if that's a issue yet or not, but we'll see. So anyways, he's one of those map makers that he has added so much stuff in the background of his maps that have yet to make it to where I was able to actually stream. And what I mean by that is that there were, at the shop, there was music playing, and sometimes it was music for like the theme song of the game, but other times I've actually played them and was able to get hits off of, I think it's called Shazam. It's that music recognition app that kind of shows you all the kind of, oh, hey, this is a copywritten song and all that stuff. So it'd be one of those that it'd be, of course, one of those instances where I will go to the shop for something and then just not even understand or not even like pay attention as to what's going on, and then all of a sudden, boom, copyright strike and the whole channel's taken offline. Oh, it'd just be devastation. So I couldn't risk it. Couldn't risk the potential issues that would bring on. But this map doesn't have that issue. So what are we doing here tonight? We have a lot going on. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick and let everybody know what's going on. So we got Jonah, of course, with the stream snipe. Jonah says, what happened to Aggie business? So a little bit of stuff is going on in the background. So it just kind of happened to work out to where agribusiness was kind of not delayed, postponed for this week. So gonna do a live stream here tonight. I'm gonna get this series started and kind of go from there. So expect agribusiness to be back on its normal schedule next Sunday. Like I said, just not stuff I can divulge at this point in time. Perhaps here in a little bit I can, but don't want to say too much. Jody, how's it going there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi. Ken, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says, what up, people? What up, Ken? Ken says, have no idea about agribusiness tonight. Yes. Like I said, it'll be one of those where hopefully later on I'll be able to kind of explain what's all going on, but we'll kind of go from there. Pippa, how you doing, Pippa? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says, hi, BDD. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Will, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a great one. Says, what up, everyone? BDD, can I join you? Yes, I just messaged you there, bud, so be on the lookout for that. Says, I need to take my mind off things. I can see that. I can bet. Jody says, hope everyone's fantastic night. Yes, absolutely. Brady, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says, hello, everyone. Jody says, good. Gary Miller. Gary, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. You said you were going to be here tonight, and here you are. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see. We got Will says, I'll be on in a little bit. Awesome. Reaver, how you doing, Reaver? Hope you're having a fantastic one. Says, howdy, y'all. Jody says, playing on that map tonight, BR-163. Oh, man, I can't wait. Cannot wait. For everyone knows, okay, so Will went ahead and said it. This is the reason why we're not having agribusiness tonight. He said that for everyone to know, my grandmother passed away at the beginning of the week. So, yeah, so it was just one of those where it just didn't seem appropriate to have, like, the formatted show and all that stuff. So we're kind of come on here and be more off the cuff and kind of loosey-goosey with things. Let's see. We got Samuel. Samuel, how you doing there, Samuel? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hi, y'all. And Gary says, playing on BR-163 now. Yes, yes. Let's go ahead and show this off. So, basically, I'm trying something a little bit new here tonight. So, one of the things that I have come to realize here in the Farming Simulator content creation space, especially in live streams, is that it's good to set up goals. It's good to have, I mean, people like Rusty Money call them challenges. People like other people know them as other things. I'm going to refer to it as projects. So what I plan on doing with my project is build a bridge. For those who are not familiar with this map, I'm going to show you something real quick. So if I, oops, helps if I, there we go. Now we can see what's going on. So for those who are not familiar with this map, you see we have a unfinished bridge here and a little buildable point right here. You can build bridges on this map. It's part of the constructibles. You got another one right over here. So what I ended up setting up for my project, my challenge, whatever the case may be, however you want to refer to it as, is that, oops, go here. Nope, wrong one. There. All right. So I'm starting with farmlands number 38 and 37. And what I also did is I started out with a few little touches of home, one could say. So first off, we've got one of the in-map fertilizer makers. This is, I think this is the fertilizer. Nope, this is a herbicide. So this is the one where you can bring concentrated herbicide and water and be able to make your herbicide. I also have the fertilizer maker, this one right here. Got a little water source as well as the swathing production. These three things here on the farm are the things that we can start out with on this challenge. We also start out with $50,000, half of what your new farmer construction budget would be. We also start out with just a truck. That's all we have, is that base map truck. So we don't have, do I have? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Button, who's got the button? Let's try that one more time. So visit, okay. So what I meant to do is this. We have a chainsaw. So the kind of premise that I kind of envisioned, the little story behind things, is that we are technically here at Uncle Walter's farm, or just call him Uncle. And what I kind of envisioned is that check. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Oh. Did that fix it? I think that fixed it. Let me know. Can everyone thumbs up in the chat? Did I fix it? Hey, there we go. All right, cool. Victory is mine. All right. Holy cow. Klaus, what are you doing to me, Klaus? We can hear you. Nice. Okay. Whew. Now, where did I leave off? Okay, now I can click back into this, and now we should get game audio. Okay. All right, let's fingers crossed Klaus doesn't mess with things anymore. So anyways, so I was basically trying to say we're trying to rebuild after this devastating storm. They kind of improvised with this little rickety bridge, but not all that great. But it's going to be our challenge, our project to replace these bridges. So that's what this series is going to be called, is Project Build a Bridge. And yes, I did kind of steal that from, my children. We if anybody's familiar with Build-A-Bear, my kids and I, we went to the mall the other day and walked by one of them, and it's like, hey, Project Build-A-Bear, or Project Build a Bridge. Why not? Let's see. Oh, Todd. Okay, come on. So, let me get to the chat there. I'll blitz through some of the, let's see. Okay, where did I leave off? All right, so left off with Gary. So, we got something going on. Jonah with a $4.99 super chat saying, sorry for the inconvenience. We were now returned to your regular scheduled programming. Yes, we do. I do apologize. I don't know why that happened, but all I did is I just unplugged the mic and plugged it back in. So that seemed to have fixed it. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. So I think I left off with Jody saying sorry for your loss. Will, sorry for your loss from Todd. We've got... and looks like we got Nacho stopping in from his stream. How's it going, Nacho? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got, let's see, Ken saying that's real sad there, Will. And then we got into the whole sound issues. I'm not going to go ahead and read through all that. Let's see. This is the first quiet live stream. It was quiet. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We got real fanning Jonas saying, "Come on, Klaus, stop messing around." Then we came back to being able to hear, and then Todd says, "You're supposed to mute Zero's music, not your mic." Isn't that the truth? Jody says, "Can't do challenges. They drive me crazy." We got Samuel saying Hurricane name is Aaron Cat 5 or 4. Yeah. Thankfully, it's steering away from us. So, be kind of thankful for that small favors. Todd says, I'm in the middle of the deluge, built laced 5 bridges and rebuilt 5 roads so far. Nice. And then Jonas says, welcome in Raiders. Yes, thank you all very much for coming out here tonight. So, like I was mentioning before, we are working on the bridges. That is the whole goal of this. But we don't have anything. We only have our truck and our saw. That's it. So that's kind of what I was thinking. And what I do plan on doing is starting with this. So we do have the concentrates, but we don't have a trailer to be able to bring over the water. We don't have anything along those lines. So that's kind of my premise behind this project, behind this challenge, is to make something that's going to be, I'm going to have fun at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I plan on having a lot of fun with this. It's one of those where, um, like I said, I've been wanting to be on a 080 map for so long, so long. 080 is one of my favorite map makers, just because of the extremely highly detailed maps that he does. Whoa, I forgot there was a bump there. So yeah, just the incredible detail that is on his maps. I mean, we're just driving around the little town, the outskirts of town here, and you can just see how incredibly gorgeous this map is just by itself. Got the big gas station here. You got town off to my left right there. Let's try not to drive off into the embankment there. I am not as good as Nacho when he sits there and is able to drive in that cinematic thing he does on his Grand Theft Auto streams. Holy smokes. It's like the camera's like right here. You can't see anything coming up next to you, but hey, somehow he's able to not destroy everything around him. I don't know how he does it, but hey, good on him. Oh, hey, there's a stop there. I'm not paying attention where I'm going. I'm doing more of this and less focusing. Let's jump over the berm here. Okay. How do I get off the highway? Oh, it's right there. I just literally drove past it. It's going to be one of those streams, y'all. It's going to be one of those streams. We're going to have fun. Fun. All right. So, my first plan of action is to take the truck and the concentrated herbicide and fertilizer and dump that into the production. Might as well. This is all stuff that was kind of left over from the base game. I was like, you know what? That'd be a cool little addition, is that you've got at least half the recipe, but you don't have any trailer to be able to load it into anything. You're starting out with half the money and all that. And I forgot, there's no bridge over here. Don't tell the property owner. I won't drive through his field. I hope. I hope I won't drive through his fields. Hope I won't have to. All right, here we go. Yeah, so here's the two bridges that are going to be built and worked on throughout this whole stream, this whole series I'm going to do here is just focus on those. And the first thing that you need are tools. Tools are a actual fill type on this map. And you're going to see just how treacherous this whole map is right here. The whole reason that this is so challenging is this bridge right here. When I did my map tour, I actually fell into these gaps. Like, I didn't pay any attention or enough attention to this. It's one of those, you got to go slow and you just got to be careful. You see how there's a gap between the logs? These logs have physics. So everything here on the left will roll. It's a little bit tighter on the right side. Yeah, you saw that there was a little log movement right there. That's what I'm talking about. If I'm driving through on this truck, it's treacherous. Treacherous to get over here. Ah, I love it. I love it. It's just little details like that. Again, 080 is great. I mean, just outside of that as well, I mean, it's beautiful. And then look at all this. You got workers here at the sawmill just kind of wandering around. You've got all this like detail in the lumber being around here. You got the trucks. A lot of these trucks actually have sound and stuff because they're actually idling. You got somebody here in the guard shack. All right, now we're here at Uncle Walter's farm. Now I think I want to try and remember to keep that gate closed because nobody wants to have loose pigs. Did that fill it up? Oh, it did. It only holds 500 liters? Really? Wow, okay. Well, I guess so. And then back this up here. There. All right, well, we're good to go there. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Let's see. Holy smokes, we got a bunch of people out there right now. Let's see. I gotta cut over to this side of the screen. So unfortunately, because I'm on my PC, if the chat gets too long, the audio from, well, I've got to switch over to be able to scroll on this screen here as opposed to the game being on this screen here. So if I click off of this game screen, you'll hear the audio cut out from the game. So I do apologize from that. I'm trying to figure out, well, I'll tell you a little story about Streamlabs here in a few minutes because they've been on my naughty list. We'll call it that. They're on my naughty list here. I'm not too happy with them. Anyways, I think I left off with Jonah saying, "Sorry, Eric, United States is closed." yeah. Just Aaron, just stay away from us. Like, want nothing to do with you right now. Will says, "Where should I go for the call?" You know what, bud? Go ahead and just reach out to me directly, and we'll just establish a connection that way. Rusty, how's it going, Rusty? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, Zero's maps are great, BDD. I did a series on Black River. Loved it. Oh, man. Yeah, it's fantastic map. Jonah says, Rusty. Todd says, town off your left and right. Let's see. We got Rusty says, so I agree. Happy to see you taking Zero map and 25. Hello, everyone. Oh, man, Rusty, I am so thrilled. So thrilled about being on here. Jonah says, Todd. We got Rusty saying, hey, hello, BDD, and to Jonah, to Todd, to Jody, to Will, and to Jody as well, and all. We got Todd saying, rail. Will says, Rusty. Jonah says, property owner, why are they tire tracks on my yard? Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I need that one song from was it Shaggy? Was it Shaggy? It wasn't me. Let's see. Jody says, I posted a little video on my channel today. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check that out later there, bud. He's one of the best map makers in Farming Simulator. Yeah, I agree. I think he's one of the best all-rounders. See, I've made the kind of claim and contention that there are different categories of map makers. Some map makers may be really good at creating like realism, like Oxygen David, perfect example. He is one of the most realistic creators out there, bar none. There's other map makers like Zero that just has that kind of general all-round feel to their maps. Can make something that's beautiful, maybe not necessarily in the realm of realism per se, but then also adds a whole bunch of extra flair to their map. And that's what I love about Zero map is there's that specialness to it. There's the details and the little bit extras to them. Let's see. Ken says, I joined BDD. Club on the Bridge. Nice. We got Will says, I'm about to go. All right, bud. Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for it. Let's see. And I am all caught up. All right. Let's get that audio back in there. All right. So we are all in here. So we do have one field. Let's turn that off. We do have one field, as I mentioned. It is this. It is full of canola, and it's made specifically for the swathing unit right here. So actually, probably be a good idea if I actually moved this. Now, with this project, we only have 50 grand. So we've got to use our money extremely wisely. Park that right there. So first things first, what I need is the header and header trailer for the swathing. And that can be found under, where is it? Here it is, windrowers and swath dropper, $40,000 for this. Looks, I really don't care because I'm just going to lease it. So we're going to, oh, those are the other kind of parameters on this whole thing, is that we're going to be doing a semi-realistic kind of thing. We're not going to be using any of the mods that are like too crazy out there. So there's going to be no Colossus pack. No, there's caveats. We're not using the crazy versions of those mods. So We're not going to use the 50-meter wide pickup headers and no, we're not doing that. We're gonna get more down to the basics here on this map. So first things first, we got this. So like if we have an option of a working width like this, so we can do the 10.7 Unreal versus standard, it's always going to be standard. And even if it's for like a contract that is like a potatoes or something like that, you did try calling. Darn. All right, hold on there, bud. Let's do this. Boop. Huh, for some reason the audio didn't play on my end there, but I apologize. Oh, is it? Why is... Yeah, like I said, not Discord. Streamlabs is on my naughty list right now. Will, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so that is coming through. So that is good. All right, so like I was saying though, Discord's on my naughty list at the moment. I'm really upset with them. But we're gonna go ahead and purchase, or not purchase. We're gonna lease this. And how much can I lease it for? It is $2,000. Okay, that's fair. That's reasonable. Next, we need a tractor. Whoops, that can handle, what is it? 124 horsepower. So you don't need much. You can use probably one of the bigger small tractors. Oh, we could use. Let's see. Yeah, we could probably use this. $8,000. Use a little Kloss. And all right, now we need a header trailer. Header trailer. Let's see, what does this have? Does this have a pin? It does have, no, is that ball or pin? Can't see it. Looks like a pin. All right. So Will, how's it going there, bud?
Well, I'm doing all right.
Doing all right?
It could be better.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm going to turn up your audio just a bit because it looks like you're a bit low. Can you give me a sound check real quick?
Yo.
All right. I think we're all right there. So anyways, like I was saying, I cannot see if that's a pin or a... And that's as close as I can get to it. Oh, no, that's a pin. Okay, cool. Then my plan can go forward. So lease that. And we need a weight.
How are you?
Oh, man. So like I was mentioning earlier, I'm not pleased with Streamlabs. So here recently, Streamlabs put out an update. And in that update, they basically changed a lot of stuff around. I have a Mac. That's what I'm playing on right now, and that is kind of everything I'm kind of set up for. Well, the problem is that when that update came out, they, I guess, didn't really do a thorough enough sweep as to what the things that can happen for Mac players or Mac users. They weren't as thorough for Mac users, because what ended up happening was I wasn't able to set up the ability to capture the screen. So I can't capture the actual game itself using just the normal basic setups. And the problem is that I had to basically come up with like a little workaround with how I can do this tonight. And how I can record content, period. And I mean, obviously it works, but it's not the greatest of situations. All right, so that should be good. So basically, I've been fighting with Streamlabs and their IT department for the past 3 or 4 days now, trying to get everything kind of reestablished from them so I can make my content. And I basically had to have a crash course in OBS, because that's how I've been recording all my stuff up to this point. And Now I finally got Streamlabs to kind of cooperate with me, but the problem is that it's still not 100%. So just it's one of those just frustrating kind of things because you got to set up and then all of a sudden something that's outside of your control, an update from the actual maker themselves, just kind of
Right.
tanks everything. Like it'd be one
Right.
thing if I did something and all of a sudden boom I broke it and like that, okay, then I can kind of look to myself and I'm the problem. I'm not the problem this time. And we can't even blame Klaus. Like we can't.
Uh,
Let's see. I feel like the game audio might be a little loud. I don't know. What do y'all think?
yeah.
Is how are the levels? Because like I had to change everything. I had to basically just mess with everything to get to this point. How is the game audio versus the my sound, my mic audio versus Will? How is everything kind of coming through? Let's see. So at this point,
Oh, by the way,
okay, what's up?
so uh, so Bree and I, well, more like her, we can let her. But Bree got two guinea pigs, and they're both sisters.
Yes, I actually saw that on Facebook, I believe. Oh, I
So
didn't think about this one. I didn't think about this one at all. Okay, we got it. Whoo.
I'll tell you what though, it's been rough past couple of days. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I bet. Here, your audio's still coming in low. Let me crank it up a bit. There we go. Let's see. Gary says I don't hear game audio. Really? No game audio. Hold on. What is going on? There is no game audio. Why is the game audio not coming through all of a sudden? Oh my goodness, Klosh, you're killing me.
I thought it wasn't Gloss's fault. I thought it was Streamlabs' fault.
You know what? I'm ready to blame everyone and everything at this point. All right, so I think it's all right. Hold on, let's fix this. I am so sorry, everyone. This Streamlabs, what are you doing to me? Yeah, no screen capture audio. All right, hold on. Let's take that out. Let's. And see, this is the stuff I'm talking about. This is the stuff. All right, hold on. What is going on with this? Now all of a sudden that's not working. Oh my goodness. Y'all. All right. So I learned something here today. I learned that I am likely just going to divest away from Streamlabs and I'm just going to go with OBS because this is ridiculous.
I
Like
think
the
that's what I
audio.
have.
What's that?
Oh no, I was just telling myself. I think I have OBS. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, I think.
I'm so frustrated with how all this stuff is kind of played out with Streamlabs. All right, so go ahead and oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to hold the button. There we go. Um, are you gonna? Okay, there's the. Huh. I guess I wasn't into the field far enough for that to work. Oh my goodness. All right, you know what? I don't know what's going on. The gremlins are out in force. That's so weird because the audio was capturing earlier. Yeah. After tonight, y'all, I'm definitely gonna be oh hey, I
Especially,
forgot. I completely forgot. I don't think I bought the I don't think I bought this. No, of course I didn't. All right, there we go. Well, that's $2,100. There we go. So, anyways, there, bud. What's your week been like? I know you've had it a little rough here past several days, but have you been able to do anything else besides focus on that?
well, I went bowling. There's that.
Oh, nice. Are you
Yeah,
pretty decent at bowling, or?
I got 8 strikes.
Ooh, I would say that's pretty decent.
So, and other than that, well, I mean, other than that, well, we got the guinea pigs. Um,
So,
and
was that something that was just kind of a spur of the moment thing, or you've been talking about it for a while?
so Bree wanted to get a rabbit originally.
A
Um,
rabbit.
but since pet stores up here, I don't know about down there, but I know up here in New York, they're banning the sale of rabbits.
Really?
Yeah. Um, so no place has them. Um, I I know in Colorado, they were finding stray rabbits to have like it's like a weird disease thing going around, I guess, where they're basically
Oh,
growing like tentacle things out of their face.
I heard about that. Yeah. It's some kind of like disease or something like that. That's like gives them horns and stuff. It's wild.
Yeah, yeah. Um, so we were so so the first place that we went to, um, where she saw a couple guinea pigs and she goes, "Oh, these are super cute." Blah, blah, blah. They were asking $50 a guinea pig.
What?
Um,
They must be proud of their guinea
so
pigs.
so so which was that Country Max. Um, so then we ended up going to Petco, which was like literally right down the road.
It's where the pets
Um,
go.
and and uh, and so we were just walking around because she's looking for rabbits. And then they said, "Well, we don't have them anymore because they're getting banned. We can't sell them anymore." Um, and so what happened is that is that um is that we ended up looking at guinea pigs while we were there, and she saw the two, which we have. Um, they're $20 for both of them. Uh,
Okay.
which they're literally sisters, and it literally came and well because so for backtracker, um, so there was a family that moved, and they moved to a smaller place, so they weren't able to keep them, so they ended
Okay.
up putting them up. Um, so we ended up getting them from there, $20, and literally came with everything. Came with a cage. It came with a big playpen for them, like a big open playpen. Came with food, everything that they needed. I mean, we bought some extra stuff. Um, and all for $20. The cage that they're in right now, which is in the living room, which is right where I am, um, that cage by itself is $200. So we got everything for $20, which I was okay with. Um, and Bree is absolutely in love with them. She will literally wake up in the morning, she'll walk over and be like, "Hey, Picky, 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 Picky's mama's awake. How are you?" Uh, and so and she absolutely loves them.
That's funny.
And the uh the one thing I love about guinea pigs is they just tend to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they just play around, which is nice. Um, yeah, so we grabbed them, and so we had to come back here, dropped them off. I'm trying to think if that was it was either that day or the following day. I don't even remember at this point. I have to go back in my phone and look. But then eventually I got a text from my mom, um, basically stating that she was flying down to Florida because my grandma was in the hospital. So for anyone wondering, which I will tell this, because I asked my mom originally, she said that's fine. Um, so my grandma was completely unconscious. Um, and she was bleeding in the brain, which is not good. So like right dead center in the middle of the brain, there's like a tree kind of thing where it branches off. So you got like a whole part and then it branches off like into the brain. There's a little blood vessel in there. Um, and when you get older, it weakens. Like one bad sneeze or one bad cough when you're older, like what she was 94 years old.
Oh wow.
That no one knows happened, but it burst, and then the blood just started to flow through her brain, and basically, like all the liquid in her brain decided to go outwards and go like on like the inner part of her skull, expanded her brain out, expanded her skull out, swollen, and she was completely unconscious. She was literally in a coma. Um, so they ended up putting her on a ventilator, and her heart stopped while she was on the ventilator, so they took her
Mm.
off. And because I asked my mom what catastrophic means, well, I can never say that word. Like horrible, I'll put a horrible because I don't know how to pronounce the other word. Um, she replied back to me and she goes, uh, she uses that word, um, catastroph, catastrophe. I can't. Um, uh,
Catastrophic?
basic. Thank you. Um, means um, like unreversible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So there's no coming back from it. Um, so the second that I got that, I called my brother Dave. Um, well, first I called my brother Matt. Then I called, then I tried to call my brother Josh. No answer. I called my brother Dave. Right when I was starting to hang up the phone with my brother Dave, that's when I started to cry. Um, and he asked me if I was okay, if I wanted company, and I said no. So I went on the phone. It hit me, and then it kind of went away overnight. The next day, it was brutal. I usually don't get that emotional when people die. The only reason why I did is because my grandma literally was like a second mother to me. So it hit hard. So
Yeah,
um
and I already said this to you, but sorry for your loss, man. It's never easy to go through something like this, and especially being your age and her being as old as she was. I mean, you had her for a good long time, so that bond just has that much longer to grow and to formulate. So I do wholeheartedly uh
yeah, no,
yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry for your
yeah,
loss.
yeah, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm just thankful that I went down to Florida when I did because originally my plan wasn't even to see my grandmother. Um, but then she ended up being free before my buddy and I ended up heading over to Naples from Fort Lauderdale. So we ended up
Mm-hmm.
stopping in, saw my grandma. I took a picture of her. That's the very last photo I have of my grandmother. Um, which is even more heartbreaking. And so I the part that probably hit me the most, and if you were streaming probably 2 hours earlier, there's no way I would have joined this phone call because I reminded myself of something and it destroyed me inside. That's my mom told me to call her, and that was 2 days prior to when she passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I told her I was busy. Um, so I said I'll get around to it when I get around to it. Um, and it killed me on the inside.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean,
so
like you said, though, be thankful that you were able to get the time that you did with her. And, it's one of those, especially because there's so much distance between you two. I mean, she was down here in Florida, you're up there in New York. Just cherish the fact that you're able to see her when you did and that you still have that photo and opportunity to be able to see her.
yeah, the yeah, because the other big reason that I didn't tell this story because I don't want her to freak out, but one of the biggest reasons why it's hard for me every morning when I wake up is because of two reasons. Well, technically three. Number one is because every single Saturday and Sunday, um, no, mainly every single Saturday, at about 8 o'clock in the morning, my mom would always wake me up or find me and be like, "Hey, listen, I'm going to." I was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," and then my brother and I would tag along every single weekend. Um, or even if there was a day that we were off from school or during the summer, we would always be over there, you know, and after church, we'd always drive over there, go say hi. She she I remember a couple of times when they went on vacation, just my parents. We'd always spend the night over there. We absolutely loved it. I remember there was one time we were over there for 2 weeks. Um, that was during the summertime when we were out of school. So she literally was like a second mother, and that's one of the hardest things. The other thing is why it's so hard is because at nighttime I put it on, and then waking up having breakfast, getting myself prepared for the day, I always turn it on. But SpongeBob, um, like who doesn't love SpongeBob, right? Um, she's the reason why I got into SpongeBob and
Really?
Scooby Doo. I was never able to watch that stuff with my parents. Never. Um, so every time we went over to my grandma's house, the very first thing we did was hug her, say hi to her, spend a little time with her, then run downstairs real quick and turn the TV on so we watched SpongeBob and Scooby Doo. And that was like when Cartoon Network was a thing
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
Nickelodeon, and that's when it was all good. And then we'd watch that for a little bit, and also every morning I look down at my TV and I have something that was hers that my brother. This is the reason why we got into video games because I still have her Nintendo 64. Um, the one we always played, and she called the last time she was up here in New York. She called my mom, me, over to her place because she was going through things. She handed me that Nintendo 64, and she goes, "Do you want this?" I said, "Yeah."
Oh, wow.
She gave me all the games with it, all the controllers, everything I needed for it. It still hits hard, even in the morning, looking down and knowing that's how I got into video games. So
Yeah,
she
I,
meant
I could see
she
that
meant
being a little rough.
Yeah, she meant so much to me, and it it hit me and my brother really hard. Um, for my other two brothers didn't hit as bad, but so uh, well, she got cremated, so there's gonna be no like burial. She got cremated, so we're gonna be placing the ashes next to her husband, which I find it funny because because like they're saying right that that like that like once one goes, the other one follows like really quickly,
Mm-hmm.
or like a couple years after.
Yep.
That was not the case in this scenario.
Oh, really?
I think it was 2009. Yeah, it was like 2009 when my grandpa passed away,
Oh, wow.
and she just passed away now.
Yeah, she hung
So
in there for a while.
yeah, she died at 94. I'm like, good for her.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
That's a long, happy life.
yeah. So and I went over saw my mom today. Just check up on her, see how she's doing. Um, and she cried when she saw me, and it wasn't because of her mother. It was because I'm the only son who actually took the initiative to getting a hold of her and saying how she was doing. I actually went over there, checked up on her, and it hurt her because my brother David basically had to be forced to come over to check up on her. My brother Matt, they never even hear anything. And the and my brother Josh, no one ever hears from. Not really. So yeah, it has been one wild of a week. And on top of that too, it's also been hard because I've come to the realization that I more than likely will be probably out of my job even longer, which
Oh,
makes me
really?
not a happy camper. Because over at Wound Care, I got my appointment again on the 22nd and the 28th or 29th. Um, and then on September 9th, I have my appointment to get a ultrasound done on my left leg. So, and then on the 24th of September is when I go um, for my consultation, and I know I'm probably going to need surgery, which does not make me a happy camper. So,
Well, based on what you were saying, though, it's not like a huge deal, right? Like it's you said it's just like kind of a simple in and out kind of deal.
yes, but after my mom took a look at my leg, um, and after a nurse at the wound care center and the doctor took a look at my leg, they figured that it would be the most simplest thing. Where basically all they have to do is go in and just with like a laser and just shut the things off, like where they needed to, basically just go kind of like weld them shut,
Yeah, like
almost.
cauterize it.
Yeah. Um, which could take between 3 weeks and 3 months of
Mm-hmm.
healing
Mm-hmm.
anywhere. The other one, which my mom is afraid that they're probably going to have to do, is actually like put me to sleep, cut open like in my hip thigh area, and go in and actually like physically shut them off
Mm.
and like redirect it to a different area. And so I'm like, okay, isn't that the exact same thing? She goes, no, because when they have to do that, they're basically shutting your leg off. And then it takes time for it to reboot back up again. So you're probably not going to be able to walk as easy, which that could take up to 8 months for recovery.
Dang.
So I'm like, great. I'm like, what's next? I looked at my mom when I said that, and I was like, "Well, what's next? Are you gonna die?" Like, look, my life is just going down the drain right now.
Well,
And
let's not put that out in the air.
and then and then my brother looked at me and he goes, "Well, I mean, one good thing came out of this year," and I was like, "What? What good thing came out of this year so far?" He goes, "You became a Twitch affiliate."
It's true.
Uh, I was like, "That is very true, yes." And my mom looked at me and she goes, "What's that?"
That's when you look over at your brother and it's like, oh, moms.
We actually looked at it. My brother and I looked at each other like face palmed, like basically took our palm into our face. Um, we both looked at her, and it literally at the exact same time, like we were in sync with each other. We said we get paid, or well, as I should say, I get paid. Um, and my mom was like, "Wait, you actually hit that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did. As you said, I never would."
Booyah.
She goes, "Okay, fine." I was wrong. As soon as she said I was wrong, my dad ran into the kitchen and he goes, "Wait, did your mom just say she was wrong?"
I've been waiting my whole life to hear that.
So,
I'm just assuming that's what he said.
no, he started laughing. He goes, "You got caught in 4K by saying you were wrong."
Oh, jeez. Real quick, let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Let's see. We are, where are we? I think I left off, all the way up to Todd here says, I have like 4 wild. Woo. And then also says rabbits in my front yard in Colorado. Haven't looked at. So have you heard about that, Todd? The rabbits with horns. It's wild. Like I've seen pictures of them, and they say that it doesn't hurt them or anything like that. But it's just where it can hurt them is because it's on their head and their face and stuff. Sometimes
Yeah.
uh, the growths can like protrude in front of their face and to where they can't eat. So they've been finding like some of these like rabbits with all these just horns and stuff, but at the same time, just like some of them are dead because sometimes it just grows to where they can't sustain themselves. Um, let's see. Jonah says our dog is having surgery this week and is going to be $4,000. Holy smokes! Whew. Yeah, pets
Yeah,
are
no
expensive.
thanks.
Yeah, pets are real expensive, man. Holy smokes. Hope everything works out for your doggo there. As you can tell, I'm quite a fan of the puppers myself, so you do just about anything for them. Samuel says, "I'm sorry for your family member's loss."
Thank you,
And
appreciate
also
it.
says prayers to your family. Pippa says, "Will T remember your Nana for who she was?" Samuel says, "Wow, 94 years old." Pippa also says, "We're here for you, Will, 100%."
Appreciate it.
Todd says, "Did you record it?" LOL.
No.
Referring to your dad's reaction.
Yeah, no, I
That would have
should
been
have.
perfect. Let's see. Todd says, "No, first time hearing about it." Really? Yeah. Go check it out there, Todd, because it's wild. I've heard it's been taking place there in Colorado, and I think there's been like a couple of other places that this has happened. But yeah, it's nuts. It's like basically it's like just a growth. It's like a tumor. I keep calling them horns because that's just kind of what they remind me of, but they're just like growths. On the front of their face, and they're saying like if you come in, like if you see any of these, don't touch them, stay away. It's like a viral infection, so they're saying like they don't have a cure for this or anything like that. So if you like touch them, that it could like cross contaminate kind of thing. um so yeah, no, just you see a rabbit with horns, just walk away. Just walk away. Don't interact. It's a demon bunny.
Eliminate it.
I mean, I wasn't gonna go there, but I mean, I guess some of us will.
Honey, grab the rocket launcher.
Don't they call that like Hassenpfeffer? Isn't that what it's referred to?
uh, I have no idea.
Where'd the rabbit go? Well, it's over there, and over there.
No, I'm sorry. No, I think it's the 50 cal you're referring to.
50 cat? No, no.
There'd
Well,
be nothing. There'd be nothing left.
I mean, no. Like I said earlier, there'd be something over there, something there, and something there.
uh,
Oh my goodness. It's gonna be one of those streams, y'all. Oh, hey, there's a tree there. Where did? Why is there a little pile like right? Huh. Well, I tell you what. Have you tried?
Watch out for that tree.
I never watch out for that tree. That's why I'm renowned for my driving skills here on Farming Simulator. As I did in real life. Like if I drove in real life the same way I drive in this game, I wouldn't have a license.
Yeah.
Guarantee they would have revoked my license a long time ago.
I think if anyone drove like that, I think no one would have a license.
Well, you know what though? Here's the thing. If everybody drives like that, then is anybody driving like that?
There would be no one on the road.
Well, that's what I'm saying though, is that if you are not the odd person out, if you're not the oddity, then how can they punish you for being bad at it? Because everybody else is equally as terrible. So it's kind of you understand what I'm saying?
A little. It's kind of confusing.
Well, so okay, I'll put it to you like this: if you were trying to describe something to somebody and they had no frame of reference for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then how would you go about describing it? Like if you're trying to describe somebody who's never seen colors before, you couldn't do it, right?
It's almost
There'd be
impossible.
no distinction between what
Yeah.
you were describing to them and just whatever kind of thing just randomly popped into their head, kind of thing.
Right.
Well,
Right.
if you've got a world where everybody does something a certain way, well then you can't say that they're bad at it. They're all equal, kind of thing.
Right.
So in a world where everybody drives as bad as I drive in Farming Simulator, well then you can't say that I'm a bad driver. I can't be punished for being a bad driver because I'm driving just the same way as everybody else is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you do make a very, very valid point there.
Here on BDD's live streams, we get into the science.
Oh no.
No, it's not science. It's more philosophy than anything, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna read the chat here and get caught up. Let me get spun around here first. All right, so we got, where did I leave off? No. Okay. Todd. I love it. No, that's not what we're referring to, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh boy.
Have you heard of the jackalope?
No.
Have you ever watched Full House?
No.
No. Okay, so there's one of the actors from Full House. His name's Dave Coulier. Um, and he was like one of the just a roommate in the show. I don't remember. It really doesn't matter. But he also did voices. Like he's pretty known for like his kind of goofy voices and catchphrases. He's a cut it out guy kind of thing. It's like, stop, you're embarrassing me. Cut it out. And like he does this little hand gesture kind of thing. Well, he ended up, I think it was on maybe like America's Funniest Home Videos, because Bob Saget, who was the America's Funniest Home Video host,
Yeah.
also was like the one of the big stars in Full House, who he also co-starred with Dave Coulier. Well, they ended up coming out with a thing called the Jackalope. Not them; they didn't come up with it. Jackalope's been around for a long time. But where I learned it, where I heard of it, before anything, was this show, America's Funniest Home Videos. And basically, what the jackalope is a jackrabbit and an antelope. So think of just a rabbit with horns. That's essentially what it is. But it's like deer antler horns. And I just remember that show because Dave Coulier did the voice, and it was just a kind of really high pitched, kind of squeaky voice for the jackalope. And it would say really wild catchphrases like "fast as fast can be, you never catch me." It was just basically it was in the same vein as like the Domino's Noid from way back when, back in the 90s.
No idea.
Ah, you darn whippersnappers. Kids.
Dude, I'm gonna say the only thing I was allowed to watch growing up was Thomas the Tank Engine.
Okay, so that would make sense as to why you're not catching my references.
Yeah.
I have zero references to Thomas. Like I almost busted out a "Can we build it? Yes, we can," and then I was like, "Wait a minute, that's Bob the Builder."
or it's like well, the little tractor that could. Yeah. I mean that's a reference to the little engine that could.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got more stuff going on here in chat. We've got where did I leave off? Samuel says, "Hey Will T, see soon. See soon, met mom." I'm not sure. JP, how's it going, JP? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, using a howitzer to kill a bunny. Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, like I said, I think we call it Hassenpfeffer.
It's a hostile takeover of bunnies.
No, not a hostile takeover. Hassenpfeffer. Hassenpfeffer. I think, in all seriousness, I think Hassenpfeffer is a German dish. I think it's like German rabbit. Anybody from Germany or speaks German, let me know, because I think that's what it is. I could be wrong. Let's see. Where was I? Samuel says, "I'm here to help you, Will." Gary says, "It's getting deep." It gets deep sometimes. It gets deep as a puddle. JP says, "That's if that's the if everyone else jumps off the bridge, would you?" Yeah, exactly. If everyone else jumped off the bridge, would you do it too?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if all the cool kids are doing it.
Hey, Peter D. Hey, Will just jumped. You gonna jump? No.
No. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Kobe Gaming. How's it going, Kobe? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Farming with Outlaw Ag. How's it going, Farming with Outlaw Ag? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I'll catch your question here in just a second. I'm going to go and dump off this 26,000 liters of canola swath. I tell you what, man.
Mm.
Do you use the swathing? I think it's called Swath Plus.
Oh, from BB Mods?
I think so, yeah.
No.
Oh, man, I love it. Absolutely love
Oh,
it.
don't get me wrong. I think he makes fantastic mods, but I don't use a lot of his mods because they're all cheating. So I never use any of
Wait,
them.
wait. I take offense there, sir. I would not say this is a cheaty mod.
That one in particular, no. But he has made cheaty mods.
Yeah, but
So,
I mean, who has it nowadays?
custom modding.
Custom modding, you're making me look bad here.
Oh, custom modding. Keep up with the realistic things. Yes.
Oh, and you know what? To each their own. It's one of those.
Yes.
But see, this is what I love about it is you literally just cut the swath, you put it in, and you get barley, canola, oats, soybeans, and wheat. But every single one of these has an output of straw with it. So like canola and soybeans normally wouldn't have a swath to it. These ones do. Or
Right.
normally don't have a swath. They don't normally have a straw output as part of their components. This one does. And I just like that. I like that a lot. It's being able to get that kind of influx of straw. And look at how much straw you get. I mean, just with the canola itself, you take the 350 liters of the canola swath, you get 65 liters of canola out with 375 liters of straw out. Like, that's a good chunk of product right there.
Right.
All right, so I'm going to go pick up some more.
Now he is making another mod that I know you would love.
Oh, yeah?
So basically, you take like a grain header, right?
Okay.
But put it on the front of a forage harvester.
Really?
Yeah. DJ Goham had it early. Showed it up. Yeah. So you can literally like mow grass. So you'll mow down the grass, and it will chaff it up like it usually does. You can do it with almost any kind of cereal crop.
Okay.
So, which man, I thought was kind of interesting. I'm like, it's
Uh,
something I probably won't use, but
sure. Let's see. So, Formula Law Act said, "Hi everyone. Can I ask everyone a question? Let's hear it, there, Outlaw. What's your question?" Ken says, "What's your question, there, Outlaw?" Outlaw says, "I don't ask much, but asking for prayers right now." Oh man, what's going on there, Outlaw? We got Jonah says, "Late night food acquired. Nice." Says, "Really could use some prayers right now, dude. You got him, man. You absolutely got him." Let's see. We got Ken with the prayer hands. We got Gary with prayer hands. We got Todd says Hassenpfeffer is cooked rabbit. I knew it. I knew it. I remember my childhood. Again, it's one of
rabbit.
those. It's cooked rabbit. But I remember it specifically from Looney Tunes growing up because I remember there was an.
I've seen.
What's that?
No, I was just gonna say that I've seen bits of.
Seen bits of Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
That should be criminal. You should see all of them. You know what? Let me petition the state of New York to add a new crime to the books. Not seeing every episode of Looney. No, hold on. Actually, let me roll this back. Let me roll it back. All the old Looney Tunes, pretty much anything post. What is it? The 80s?
My buddy.
Yeah, I think it was post 80s. Can be just ignored.
Yeah.
But no, I mean all the old school Looney Tunes, man, that's my childhood right there. I loved them. Loved. I wish I could
Yeah.
go out and find like some way to acquire,
stream it on Talk
strategically
Channel, I'm not
acquire
sure.
all of the old Looney Tunes episodes, like Looney Tunes, Merry Melodies. Oh my
And then
goodness,
they
I love that stuff growing up.
stream.
Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Sylvester the Cat, Foghorn Leghorn, Tweety Bird,
I'll let you keep
Granny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig. Oh,
it.
yes, I'm a 42-year-old man sitting here talking about Looney Tunes. What of it? And to this day,
Now,
I would happily sit in front of the TV with my kids and show that off to them with pleasure. I would love to have that all on like DVD or on my Plex server to be able to show that off to them. Ooh, happy days.
see, I can tell you, I've heard of Looney Tunes, like Bugs Bunny and stuff like that, because my dad. Um, I know one thing that he showed me when I was probably about like 12 was was uh was it Wild Coyote and the Roadrunner?
Yes,
Yeah.
Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, because he was the only reason why I saw that is because he was trying to make a joking reference towards me, and I remember he called me over. I was in the living room, so I was like, "Yeah, what's up?" He goes, "Hey, come here, come here. I want I want to show you something really funny." Okay, we're watching. I'm laughing because I think it's absolutely hilarious. I'm like, what is that? It's pretty awesome. He goes, oh, I thought that was you and your job.
What?
I was like, what is that supposed to mean? And my mom looked up and then she started laughing, and she goes, Albert, that's not very nice. It's like, well, I mean, he seems to hop from job to job to job. So I mean, it's kind of like, he's like, because the Roadrunner,
Oh, the meep meep.
yeah, it's basically like my job saying bye, and me being the coyote. It's always failing.
Oh, jeez.
He thought it
Wow.
was funny.
Yeah.
He
Holy
thought it was
smokes.
funny.
Talk about cutting
He,
deep.
I'm like, thanks, Dad. He goes, you're welcome.
Phew. Do you want the knife back? I found it in my back here.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, Pops.
Uh,
All right, where did I leave off? Where did I leave? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Samuel says BDD new disturbance 2 hurricane. Oh, no more disturbances. We want a quiet summer. Gary says, will you be using the swathing mod on this map? So
no.
the swathing mod is what I'm using here. Then use the straw pellet mod. So yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about potentially using the straw pellets. I loved that mod. This what was it, the straw harvest? Is that what it's called?
Um, who said straw? I mean, who said the pellet mod?
Uh, Gary.
Oh, well, it's. I mean, I guess you could put it. I mean, back in 22, it was a mod, but and FS 25, it's a DLC. It's a free DLC. It's actually Straw Harvest DLC.
Tomato.
Real quick, do you want to know a very interesting fact about that, which I did not tell you about, and I should have?
You're holding out on me?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
um, do you know why Straw Harvest came as a free DLC instead of a mod?
I don't.
Because there are too many people that play Farm Sim that complained in FS22 about it taking up so much mod space
Yeah.
that that they're like, okay, so they just came out as a free DLC. And Giant Software listened to the community. For anybody out there who thinks Giants don't listen, they do. Giant Software came out and stated that they will be no longer releasing any official Giant Software mods.
Wait.
Everything will be put as a content update or as a patch will be added in.
Really?
So, because there are too many people that like to complain. so, so,
So
so,
that means either one of two things. Either they're not going to release as many mods as they would have before, or, well, no, I think that's probably what they're going to do. That's my guess.
no, like, there's no mods at all. They're not releasing any mods of like Giant Software mods
No, no, no.
to the
So,
mod hub.
no, so what I'm saying is that what they would have released as mods,
Oh
you
yeah.
know, they're likely going to do a lot less of them.
So, so basically everything that they're going to bring is because at least once or twice a month we got mods from Giants.
Mm-hmm.
For the longest time, I'm like, why haven't we got any mods from Giants? This is so weird. End up finding that out. So I thought that was very interesting, and I found out that we were supposed to get almost or basically the entire AGI pack from 22, the free DLC.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We were supposed to get that all as a downloadable content, as a mod. We
Mm-hmm.
were supposed to get everything individually as a mod, but because I said people want to complain, so now, and this is how I know we're getting two separate things, because in the content update, um, was it content and update number 2? Yeah, I believe it's number 2. Um, we're getting some AGI stuff plus other things. Um, and then when patch 1.11 comes out, we'll be getting more AGI stuff and other things. So
Okay.
I know that they came on and stated that between the patch and the update, we'll get everything from the AGI pack.
Nice. I hope we get
So
in that first patch. I hope that we get the I think it's the AGI Storm, the seed maker.
that will be coming. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but I know that one.
Yeah.
I know
I
they're. And what's up?
I was gonna say I just hope it's part of the first patch. I loved that just getting the seed treatment, then dumping in your grains, and you can make a whole mess of seeds. Like, sign me up for that. I loved it.
For some odd reason, I thought that was base game already.
The seed maker?
Yeah,
I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think it is.
I could be wrong, but I swore I thought it was in the base game. I could be wrong though.
I think you're wrong. Let's
Wow.
see. Where? Oh, let me. Let's see. Ken says BDD don't take the fence, just the gate. Outlaw says that mod is already out for PC. Oh, nice. JP says he missed the joy of Saturday morning cartoons in his childhood. Yeah, right. You didn't get to watch Saturday morning cartoons, man.
No, well, I grew up in a very religious, and my dad's firmly belief is that if you want to have fun, so
Gotcha,
so there's that, I
gotcha.
guess.
Let's see, where did I leave off? Samuel says, "Hey BDD, new disturbance, 40% chance in the next 7 days." Ugh, no more. I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Done with it. Jonah says, "Rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season." It says it's duck season. I said fire. That was one
Very
of my
well.
favorite one of my favorites right there was between Donald Duck and Bugs Bunny, and then them just sitting in front of the tree because of Elmer Fudd, and they rip down a sign and it says, rabbit season. The next one pulls it down, duck season. Pulls down the next one, rabbit season, duck season. They're just starting to argue, boom, 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 and all of a sudden it's Elmer season. And all of a sudden the sweaty, nervous look on Elmer's face. He's like, "Uh-oh." Oh my goodness. I loved Looney Tunes growing up. It's classic. And don't get me started on like some of the really old school ones. Like they were they were a little dicey. At least by today's standard, they were dicey. Let's see. Outlaw says, "Yuck, I'm 32 and I watched a channel called Boomerang, a channel on METV cartoons." Yes, yeah, Boomerang. They had a lot of those leftover cartoons too. If I remember right, Boomerang was kind of a subsidiary of Cartoon Network, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they had a lot of the old school. Let's see. Gary grew up on Looney Tunes. Nice. Nice, Gary. You know what I'm talking about. I love it. Let's see. Jonas says, Wile E. Coyote, genius. Yes. Yes. That was the whole running gag with Wile E. Coyote, is that he would hold up a sign, or he would introduce himself. On the rare occasions that he had an episode where he actually said something, he would introduce himself as Wile E. Coyote, super genius. Or you hand out like a business card and just say Wile E. Coyote, genius. Like I say, it was rare. It was rare that he had an episode where he actually spoke. Those tend to be like the later episodes, like the ones from the 30s, 40s, and 50s, even on to the 60s. He really didn't talk like at all. Oh, we're almost done with this field. Let's see. Let's catch back up. Let's see. JP says Acme Anvil falling from this. Yes. Oh, those are some of the classics right there with the Acme products. So you probably don't even understand the running joke with Acme, do you?
No.
So Wile E. Coyote would always try and catch the Roadrunner. There was the whole kind of shtick behind it. And he would always buy from a company called Acme. And Acme would send him out all these, ridiculously overcomplicated traps to try and catch the Roadrunner. Well, every single time he would purchase a trap or explosives or whatever the case may be, it would always fail. Every single time, it would always fail in some way, shape, or form. He bought like a catapult and he pulled the string to make the catapult fire, and the mechanism disengaged, but nothing happened. And what would happen inevitably is he would sit there and like push on it, or you would give it like a nudge or something like that, and it would stay, but it would stay where it was. It wouldn't budge. And then finally he'd get on top of the rock or boulder that he was trying to sling across the screen at the Roadrunner, and he started stomping on top of it, or he'd sit there and kick at it and like all sorts of stuff. And then finally it would just miraculously free up just out of nowhere, and it would just send him launching like into the stratosphere. Oh, such a great show. I loved it. Loved it. All right, let's drop off this last little bit and see what kind of final amounts we have here.
But I will not be on for very much longer. So.
Oh no? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because I got to take the wife to work early in the morning. So.
You got to what in the morning?
I got to take the wife into work early.
Take the wife to work. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, you know what you could do is you could wake up in the morning, grab the guinea pigs, and then just hold them in front of her. And once she gets all like revved up, it's like, hey, look at my guinea pig. And she's all like, happy and chatty and stuff. And then you can tell her, okay, now you can just go to work. And,
Wow. No.
no, no, hold on. With that kind of energy, that kind of like good vibes, she'd be like just kind of buzzing the whole way to work. Like she wouldn't even like be touching the ground at that point. Just saying.
Sorry, Brett. If it would work like that, cool, but it doesn't work like that.
Well, it works like that in my mind. Hey, you're
Yeah.
talking to the guy who watched Looney Tunes growing up. There was some wild and crazy stuff that happened in that show. Just saying.
Um. Yeah, no, but she actually, well, she got her license because she had to, but she doesn't. She actually does not like driving. She's scared of driving, so I always take her.
I
So
gotcha.
she won't have to.
Oh, you're building up those hubby points.
Yeah, because I gotta be up at like 6:30 in the morning. I'm not gonna be much longer.
Oof. Got to be up
So,
at 6:30, and you don't have to go anywhere in particular. Whew. Yeah, you better get some extra brownie points for that one.
so, but yeah, but tomorrow I will be streaming at 10 o'clock though. So
Nice. On your
I
affiliated Twitch channel.
I have not seen you at all in my Twitch
Dude.
streams.
Well, number one, it's at 10 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to work. I have to work. I mean, that's and the thing is I work remote, so I can't use the excuse of, oh well, hey, my leg's messed up. It's like, okay, well sit
Wow,
your butt
thanks.
down. No, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about my leg. My leg's messed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I can't call my boss up and say, hey boss, sorry, I'm not gonna be able to make it to work today. My leg's swollen. He's gonna be looking at me like, are you okay? You want a cookie? Get to your desk and get to work. Build my report.
Well, I mean, if you work from home, it's a little different. I feel like.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But it's one of those where they do a good job of keeping up and accommodating for
Yeah.
things along those lines. Like if I were to actually be legitimately injured and couldn't like sit in front of the desk and stuff, they wouldn't be like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, go ahead and take some time off and recover.
Right.
All right,
Yeah.
here, let me go ahead.
Listen, all I know is Walmart's not gonna like me if I have to be out for 8 months.
Yeah, but can can you be fired for a medical reason?
Okay, it's weird because
Especially in the
actually,
state of New York?
technically you can, but if you get fired and you have disabled, I'm handicapped.
Yeah.
So because my learning disability, so if they fire me while I'm on medical leave, or the second I get back from medical leave, and that's illegal.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's nothing they can do about it. So, but knowing Walmart, they try to find something.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the fun stuff about those big stores is they got all the lawyers that they can just throw at you.
Yeah, well, I got the state behind me, so.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right, let's drop this off here. All right. So we need. I'd like to mulch it, but I don't necessarily need to. How much would it be to get that batwing mower leased? Why am I going insane? There we go. It's right here. Now see, does that one kind of go against the spirit of it? This one, that mod might go against the spirit of this whole challenge because I said this is going to be like semi-realistic kind of thing, and being able to switch between a mulcher and a destroyer and a swather, that one might go against the whole spirit of things. So
Might?
What's that?
Might? There's a question in that?
I'm trying to be a good boy. This is the first in the series, and here we go. I'm
Oh, man.
trying. All right, I really need to catch up with the chat here. Let me catch up with the chat. Stop distracting me.
Wow.
All right. Where did I leave off? So let's see. Where did I leave off? Todd says the Colossus pack has a swather header. Does it really? Ooh, I'm gonna have to check that out. Gary says Straw Harvest pack. Sorry, nah, don't be sorry there, bud. Don't be sorry at all. We got. Whoops, what happened? Why? There we go. Outlaw says it really stinks that I can't really talk with my jaw injured and then cast on my wrist. Oh man.
Oh.
Dude, that stinks. Outlaw, I'm very sorry to hear about that, man. Did you get hurt or did I miss something? Huh. Um I must have missed something. Must miss a comment or something. Oh wait, I've got it on top chat. Darn it. I'm sorry. If I've been missing your messages, y'all, I'm sorry. It was on top chat, not live chat. Oh, I'm a professional. I'm a professional. All right. I think. Let's see. Ken says, I'm using the Straw Harvest Pack on Alma and Sharon Center, Ohio. Yeah, I love the Straw Harvest Pack. I absolutely love it. Having the pellets and stuff is amazing. Farming with Outlaws says, question, I wonder how many people would sign if I started a petition for Giants to add alfalfa to the game. Oh, I'd sign that in heartbeats. I'd sign that in a heartbit. To add alfalfa to the game? Base? Oh, yeah, that would be amazing. Let's see. Outlaw says, the one that was talking about is putting the grain header on the front of the forage. I gotcha. Yeah. We got Dust Bunny. How's it going, Dust Bunny? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, evening, Mr. BDD. Evening, Dust Bunny. And says, hello to chat. Jonah says, Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny says, hello to Mr. Jonah. We got Outlaw saying hi to Dust Bunny. We've got Dust Bunny saying hi to Outlaw. We got Jonah says, plane's running around, running out of fuel moments before it hits the ground and stops typical. Yes, that was another thing too, is in Looney Tunes, they'd be up in a plane or something like that, and they'd be flying around, and then all of a sudden they'd just go into a uncontrolled dive, just straight bombing it to the ground, and then all of a sudden, boom, they just come to a screeching halt feet above the ground, right? And all of a sudden it's like, ran out of gas. Looney Tunes logic, man. Gotta love it. Dust Bunny says, left a like and we'll leave it running in the stream hopping, taking Pepper out for a walk. Take care. All right, Dust Bunny. Well, thanks for stopping in and hanging out for a while. We got Rusty says, it was one of the most popular cartoons, only had dialogue and sound, no voices as well. Yeah, so some of the later episodes did. But that was like the remakes. I think it wasn't like Looney Tunes. I think it was something else, maybe back in the 90s, I think it was. Let's see. Outlaw says hi to Rusty. We got Rusty says hello to Outlaw. Dustman says hello to Mr. Rusty. We got Outlaw says hopefully my jaw heals soon. Dude, yeah. Here's hoping, man. I'll keep you in my prayers there, bud. Really hoping for you. Todd says only if you exceed the FMLA and can't do any of the jobs. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Rusty says hello to Dust Bunny, and we got Outlaw says I got injured. Oh man, Outlaw bud, I am sorry to hear that, man. Really, really sorry to hear that. But hopefully you got a real quick recovery. Hopefully it's not too painful and all that. Hopefully they got you on some stuff to mitigate that. But man, that stinks. Oh, and there's Jonah. There's Jonah. Gotta be a yuckster. 1, 2, 3. Gotta just do it. I can't blame you. I'd do it too. All right, so we got this big old batwing mulcher. We got the real one, not the fake one, because the fake is too fake.
All right, man. I will be hopping off of here. Unfortunately, because I had to get to bed. I just wanted to join you on here. Just say hi. Just say hi to everyone.
All right, man.
One last thing I want to say before I head off. I'm gonna ask one favor from everybody.
Let's hear it.
Please be patient with Giants. Please. I cannot stress over enough. Please be patient. They are at wow. It's not TwitchCon. It's gonna bug me now. They're at a Gamescom. They're at Gamescom all week. So
Oh wow.
So please be patient with them, because they also that not as many mods might drop. So if not that many mods drop, like if there's maybe 3 days we don't get mods, just be patient. By next week, everything will be all back up to normal. So,
okay.
So I just want to put that out there. Just be patient with Giants, please.
I tell you what, though, Giants over the past 2 weeks have been putting a lot of maps.
Yeah. Because I've already had banned several people, and unfortunately had to reply to a horrible comment. So that's why I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, jeez.
And yes, to answer somebody's question, because somebody asked me, I don't know if they're, I don't know, I don't think they are. Somebody reached out to me and asked me if the new John Deere 830 is going to be coming to the game. Yes, it will.
Nice.
The brand new 9RX will be coming. I don't know if it's
Nice. Well, I mean, that's something.
Yep. So.
And holy smokes, I just looked over and we have set a new record here for the channel.
What's that?
Right now, we are at 64 concurrent viewers. That is a record for the channel. Hot diggity dog. Well, thank you everyone who stopped in and hung out with us for, the time being. Will, thank you for stopping in here. We'll, like I said, we'll keep you in our thoughts and our prayers, for your grandmother and all that. You hang in there, bud. All right.
I will certainly do so, and I'll keep you posted for anything that drops.
I appreciate it as always.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right, man. You take care.
You too. See ya.
See ya. Let's see. So, catch up with the chat real quick. We got Outlaw says, it's weird. The only time my jaw or face feels good is when I drink something, but when I don't drink something, it hurts really bad. Really? Huh. I wonder if it's just the kind of like the cooling of the liquid or something that's like rushing by. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. And Samuel with the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. LOL. Nice. We got Ken says, take care, Will. We got Jonah says, just asking, can I join? Absolutely, Jonah. Yeah, come on in. Let's see. Hold on. Come on in, Jonah. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead and ring me up directly there, Jonah. I've got it up on my end. Actually, here, I might be able to ring you up. Hold on. Let me do that. Where? Oh, where? Oh, it's because it's on. That needs to go away. That's better. That's better. And boop. Oh, hey, noises are coming through now.
Perfect.
Jonah,
Hello.
how's it going?
Going good.
Oh, man. Are you as excited as I am about BR-163?
Yes.
Dude, I adore this map. Absolutely adore it. And I've said it many times. I'm a huge fan of Zero Edo maps. This is the first time where I've really gotten to come on and actually play on a Zero Edo map because I don't get time to just kind of play the game per se. Like it's either I'm at home working, at home with my kids, my wife, or I'm making content. That's really about it, right?
Yep.
So being able to quote unquote play the game is just not really in the cards, like almost ever. Oh, there's some kind of noise going on.
Oh boy. Well, we broke it already?
You know what? Kloss has been just really affecting things, and I don't appreciate the shenanigans here.
Klaus, leave us alone. You've had your fun.
Oh my goodness. So anyways, I don't get a chance to just play the game. Like either I'm on here making content, doing like the live streams, or I'm doing farm sim talk, or I'm doing agribusiness, or all these different things that I'm doing. Whoa, why is that? Like
You don't have time to just play it in the background and just have fun with it.
exactly. So it's one of those that if I can't make content out of it, then I don't get an opportunity. And when it came to Farm Sim 22, because of all the what I presume was copyrighted music, because I was able to actually find several of them using Shazam. I never took the risk. I know there was other creators out there. I know Russ. I did. I think he said Evergreen. Was it Evergreen? No, Black River. I think he said it was Black River. Um, like, hey, more power to you. It's just, I guess I'm too much of a too much of a
I
scaredy cat.
wouldn't. Yeah, I used to do, like I used to, like, you look at back some of my old videos, I used to put music, but I don't really do it no more because at the same time, I do not want that, to come back because I've had people like say some of my videos not necessarily get copyright strike, but say my video may get them money instead of me money. And I'm like, well, I would really not want that, so I'd like take that video down. So I'm not having someone else make money off my video.
Yeah, well, and that's it exactly. Is why am I going to work so hard to earn somebody else's money?
Exactly.
So I don't know. That's kind of how I saw it. It's like, okay, I'm just completely avoid it. I know there's like I could have muted the game audio when going to the store or whatnot, but it'd be one of those times I'd forget or I'd do something to where it was just like, oh, there it is, and then boom, like there's the strike, and now I can't stream or I can't do this or I can't do that. It's like,
And like YouTube is picky like that. Like, say, I've seen people, who just blog, live stream them walking down the street. They walk by a store, playing the music. Oh, your stream's been copyrighted because of this music. I'm like, I'll walk by it for 10 seconds and they catch on to it that fast. It's like,
yep.
YouTube. I mean, praise good to you, but can you tone it down a little bit,
Enhance your calm.
Yeah, I mean, like, say, like, if it's on there for more than 3 minutes, okay, they're intentionally doing it. But if it's just 10 seconds, turn down your comm level. If they're walking by it. It's in the background.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's nuts, and it's wild because I've actually been hit with was it a copyright claim or was it? I think it was a
It may be a
copyright. I think it was a copyright claim. So what had happened is I had produced a Let's Play episode, and I had used a like a phone ring, like a telephone audio. It was just literally just ring, and that was it. That was all I did. And all of a sudden, I go to upload it, and it's like your audio is being claimed by such and such entity. It's like, what? What do you mean it's being claimed? Like, that's like I literally used the audio from YouTube, from their like free. Whoa, hey, I pushed the wrong button.
They're free YouTube stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, how can somebody claim that if like it's part of their? But no, so somebody claimed it, and I had to like go out and I had to like put a fight back claim or stuff. This is YouTube's. This is fair use kind of thing, and had to sit there and it's like, you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna mute it. I'm just gonna mute that part of the audio. It's not so important to the show or to the episode that I've got to sit there and fight with this in order to. Oh man. So it was just one of those that I just didn't care that deeply to sit there and fight with it.
Yeah.
Man, we are setting. So go ahead.
You go ahead. I was about to go on something all similar that happened with me.
I'm just blown away because we're setting records. I just looked up 67 concurrent viewers. That's awesome.
Good. That is really good. Welcome in, everybody. If you like what
welcome
you see,
in.
Hit the like button.
Yes. Thank you. That's wow. I've never had this many viewers on at the same time. Thank you all so very much for coming out and hanging out with me tonight. I am so pumped to be here. So what were you going to say there, Jonah?
Yeah. Remember a couple, like, say, months back how I mentioned someone stole my stuff?
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
They tried to claim, well, I made it to my own video. I'm like, no. You still took my content and everyone else's content. So you have no right to just take my stuff and everyone else's stuff. Just because you put it in a big compilation doesn't mean you didn't steal it. You may made your own video out of it, but you used everyone else's stuff to do it. So that's not right. And he lost that case.
That's
very,
good.
very.
That's good. Oh wow. Who I wasn't expecting that flavor. That's interesting. Wow. That was interesting. So for those who know me, know that I drink my fair share of energy drinks because, 2 kids, they'll do that to you. And I ended up going to the store this afternoon. I went to grab one, and I grabbed a. I'm not even going to mention the brand because I don't want headaches. So it's a brand I've never tried before. I've never had anything to do with them, and I went to take my first sip, and it's like a punch flavor energy drink. Whew! It punched me. They weren't kidding about the punch. I'm pretty sure the Kool-Aid man just came up and socked me in the face.
It was like an oh yeah, I'm coming at you, high speed.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness! Like, in all fairness, I mean, might be better if it was cold. But it's been sitting at my desk because I had a cup of tea that I was finishing off, and just from yammering so much that I didn't realize that it was been sitting there as long as it has. So it's not room temperature, but it's not cold. So
Yep, I feel you.
Oh yeah, no, that's a brutal flavor. I tell you what though, there are 66 concurrent viewers right now and only 18 likes. If you haven't, please hit that like button. Doesn't cost anything, I promise.
It's free and it helps out the channel.
It does. It helps out a ton. I always say this. A lot of people don't realize just how much hitting that like button really helps.
It does. I can say it helps out on mine too. You know.
Because what ends up happening is it hits that algorithms to say, hey, people like what this guy's doing. Let's push it out to others, kind of thing.
Exactly. That like the more likes, the more likely you hit that algorithm spike. You know, you just got to get that certain amount for it to be, hey, for the everyone to start getting the suggested, recommended more to people. You know.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. Oh man, I tell you what. So far we have harvested. We are now mulching, and we're eventually going to be plowing and stuff like that. But I mean, we haven't even touched the bridges. And quite honestly, that was kind of the reason why I set it up this way, is because it's going to take a while for you to even begin to think about touching bridges. Because one of the first things you need are tools. And again, tools is an output. Let me do something here real quick. I'll show everybody what I'm talking about. Here, let's bring up this map selection. I'm only just learning this stuff. And teleport. So, oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I forgot. You gotta get out of the tractor.
You did it. You just broke your rules by teleporting.
I didn't say I wouldn't teleport.
Okay.
I didn't say that. Don't get me in trouble. Don't do it. But down the bottom right hand corner, you'll see on the screen there that tools 5,000. It is an actual input as part of the production here. Same thing over on the other one. I believe that one requires tools. Why is my weight down? Let's pick that up. Well, I mean, I might as
Also,
well...
it doesn't mean like actual tool. It means like you go like say get like a box of tools, and you have to use the tools to actually fund the production.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
unique. That's
Exactly.
unique. That is very unique there.
Yeah, so you can see this one requires 10,000 tools. So 10,000 liters of input of tools. So it's a really cool kind of concept, and how you get it is over at this place right over here. I think no, it's not this one. It is this one? Yes, building material store. So you actually have to buy it. So you can't just produce it or anything like that. It's not a part of the production chains or anything like that, at least as far as I'm aware. Because you got things like the bakery, the brick factory, and there's inputs and stuff that require the tools as well. You can see here at the brick factory, 80 liters of tools in to get your bricks, and you need pallets as well. So there's a lot of different intricacies that's a part of this map and their production chains that isn't a part of other things. Same thing with like the cement factory. You need 100 liters of tools, and you need 100 liters of your mining equipment. So all those things are just little add-ins to this map that are not part of a base map. Now let's actually do what I meant to do, which was...
Can we put these tools in an auger wagon?
I mean, in theory, I guess you could.
I mean, I'm like saying for easy transport, right?
I mean, here's the thing: is you might not be able to put it in an auger wagon, but you can certainly put it into
a
like
trailer or something.
Yeah, like a trailer. Yeah, like an auto load trailer.
Can you just imagine tools coming out of a trailer, out of an auger?
Oh, the noises that would be made.
Hey, can we plant tools on the field? Can we grow our own tools?
Can we plant tools in the field? I mean, here's the thing is, oh, I would be willing to bet that somebody, whether it's as a prank or whatever, went out to their fields, went out to like buried a couple of tools in the dirt, and somebody's like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "Well, isn't it obvious?" It's like, "No, it's not obvious." It's like, I'm growing tools. Oh my god. Like just something along those lines. Like I could just see somebody. It's like a pure dad joke kind of thing. All right, let me
Yeah.
catch up with the chat here. We got Farmer Groot. How's it going there, Farmer Groot? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, how's the dark side treating you, BDD? Oh, it's so good. So good. You know
Welcome
what?
to the dark side.
I forget who it was that said that, you know, is it really the dark side or is it the light side? I mean, maybe?
I've been calling it the bright side. Yeah.
But maybe it was you. Maybe it was you that was started like, oh, it might be the light side, and then you kind of switch it off to the bright side.
Yep.
It's been so long since the last live stream, like just actual live stream, not a farm sim talk or a agribusiness or anything like that.
Been about another 2 weeks.
Oh man, I tell you what, Giants has been crushing me here with all the maps that they released. Like pretty much a map has released every single day, with the exception of maybe one day in the past 2 weeks. Like maybe 2 days in the past 2 weeks. Like it's been nuts. We even had one that dropped yesterday. Yesterday. Like what is up with that?
Okay, Giants, we love on the maps. Can we tone it down a little bit so we can catch up with yourselves? Like, can we catch up before we keep going?
Oh my goodness. They're like, all right, people are gonna complain there's not enough maps out there. Well, open the floodgates. A map per day. Minimum.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, so let's see who else we got. I think Jonah says, if you like what you're seeing, hit that like button. Thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. We
You're
got
welcome.
Trevor Murphy. How's it going, Trevor? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello. We got Todd says, Rusty just muted the game sound. See, and I would consider doing that and just have it totally muted, but then you lose that ambiance, like that kind of background. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Maybe he muted it at that point in time when he went up to the shop, but then I'd just be afraid of missing it or forgetting about it. So that'd be my luck. Let's see. We got Rusty says, yep, did a survival series on Black River on 22. Only issue was being careful with zero sound on the map. Yeah, and that's it. That's exactly it. Is I'm very forgetful when it comes to things. I constantly write things down to make sure I don't forget to do something, or I write notes in my phone, and it'd be one of those where I'd go through and be like, okay, I got to go up to the shop. I got to buy said thing. And then it's just sitting there chiming in the background and it's do. I'm just having a soiree up there and not even paying attention. I'd even probably do it like if I was on a live stream or something. I'd be just sitting here. It's like, oh yeah, these jams are hitting good. It's like, and then all of a sudden it come back when hey, this is now copyright strike. Oh, I forgot.
Oh.
That's how it would work out for me. I just saying. It's
Like,
I know
YouTube just doesn't care. YouTube has no chill sometimes.
Oh gosh. Yeah. That's a flavor, all right. That's a flavor. Yeah. That's I've never ever purchased anything from this company before. This is literally the first one. I will not purchase that again. And I bought two. Not of this flavor. I bought a different flavor. But this is the one and done for this flavor because
So what you're telling us is you better hope the other flavor is better.
I really hope so, because holy smokes. I don't know what is up with this, but it's gonna be a struggle for the rest of the evening. It's gonna be a struggle. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna drink it. Don't get it twisted. You're gonna see me make funny faces pretty much the rest of the night, but it's one of those. It's gonna be a struggle. Cheers. There we go. There we go. Oh, let's see. Where did I leave off? Okay. Ken says, odd ending on Matapiba BDD. LOL. I know. So there's a story behind all that. I did have every intention on drawing out the Matapiba series to be a bit, bit longer and a bit more in depth. Problem is that I'm dumb. Let me elaborate on my dumbness. Basically, what had happened is several months ago, I've had an Xbox for a very long time. I've invested in multiple series of Xboxes, from the Xbox Series X to the Xbox One to like the original Xbox, like the whole 9 years. I've been a Xbox user for a long time, and in order to get online to do gaming and stuff like that, you have to, or at least you had to, have an Xbox Live account. And I would set it up to where I'd spend, I think it was like $60 a year to be able to be on the gold plan, or whatever they called it. And basically what would happen is that it got you online. You could play games and do all the whole online scene. Well, many of you know that JP is my cousin in real life, and we've been doing that series together. And what had happened was, several months ago, JP and I, this is long before I moved even, JP and I, well, he was telling me about Xbox and doing some kind of program where you spend, I think it's like $20 a month, and it gives you access to a whole bunch of games and stuff like that.
Game Pass.
What's that?
Game Pass.
Yeah, the Game Pass, exactly. Well, it was like $20 a month for like the ultimate Game Pass, and you could get access to their entire library of games, and they had some good games on there. So it's like, I'll give it a try, Well, this was like even before like 25 was a thing. Like, it was starting to get released and whatnot, but we were going through that kind of slow period where not a lot of stuff was happening in 22, but not anything was happening in 25 just yet. We were getting all the kind of hype for 25. And what ended up happening was I like, okay, well, I'll get it. I'll go ahead and get it, and it'll kind of fill the gaps where, if JP and I wanted to kind of horse around on a different game and whatnot, we could, or whatever the case may be. So I got it. And because I had a gold membership prior to this upgrade, quote unquote upgrade, they basically took the allotment of overage that I had from the gold payment that I recently made and applied it to several months worth of the new Game Pass membership. Well, eventually, time ran out on that kind of overage that I had, and now all of a sudden they're starting to charge me. Well, at the same time, Farm Sim 25 is out, and I'm spending all my time on Farm Sim. I don't have time to play other games. So I'm like, I don't need it anymore. I don't need the Game Pass anymore. So I cancel it. Not understanding that Game Pass is the new games, like the new Xbox Live Gold kind of thing. It's the new way to get online kind of thing. So what ended up happening is that when I tried to connect with JP on a live session from my Xbox, it didn't. I didn't have online access anymore. I'm like, well, that's silly. I'm not going to spend, $20 to try and, finish out the series per month and have it last however many months in order to get this thing going again. So I ended up downloading Matapiba onto my computer, and I had every intention of switching over to the computer eventually anyways. So it's like, am I going to spend more money just to have it on the console when I plan on moving over anyways? So it was one of those where I'm like, okay, how can I kind of wrap up this series where it's going to try and be congruent and make sense to the story? And that's when we landed on the ending that we did, to where it was all kind of culminating to something like that. And then, and for those who haven't seen it, Spoiler alert, put your fingers in your ears for just a second. Um, Essentially, what happened on the Matapiba series is that there were aliens, and the aliens had been looking for these power sources in the form of apples. For those who have not played on Matapiba, the apples are the collectibles. They're golden apples. And as we were collecting them, they were being transmitted back to their home planet. Well, what ended up happening was we were tricked. And who was actually receiving the apples were the bad guys. And they used them to destroy the world. So, yeah. Long story short, that was how the whole kind of episode, the series kind of ended, was in that destruction. But that was all we could record to be able to basically keep that series to kind of have a congruent ending kind of thing. Because like I said, I didn't have anything from the main farm build that I had on the computer. It's all on my Xbox. So we basically was like, okay, well, how can we stay on this small portion of the map? Because everywhere else we have built up something. So that's how it all kind of came to be as to why we took the choices that we did. So it was a disappointment, but for those who have seen the episode, spoiler again, there's a little hint as to where JP and I are going next. So those eagle-eyed viewers will... Whoa, hey, car, easy there. Those eagle-eyed viewers may recognize where the next series is on. So what about you, Jonah? Have you seen the episode in question?
Yeah, I need to catch up on some of your stuff. I've been slightly behind because work has been kicking my butt, but luckily I have tomorrow off, so that's why I'm willing to stay up with you because I don't have work tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Well, number one, how rude.
Kidding, I'm kidding.
You're here on the stream and you haven't been keeping up with my content. I'm sad. I'm gonna turn off the
I
camera.
do my best, but I can't be everywhere.
I get it. It's all good. But
on the matter of Game Pass, I actually have a way where I found I get a loophole which is legitimate where I don't have to pay anything because I search up stuff like say they have a points program, and if you get enough points every month, like say you get 12,000 points every month, you can get a free month of Game Pass, and I get 12,000 points every month, so I essentially have free Game Pass for life.
dang, that's cool.
And afterwards, I'll show you how it works because you could do it too.
Yeah, please do. Oh, hey, I don't have to plow this field? Really? Hold on. Visit. It doesn't need to be plowed? That's... You know what? Gift horse, mouth.
Saves a couple extra minutes.
Yeah. So, I need to lime it. Okay, hold on.
You probably got periodic plowing, plowing, deplowing in a couple years.
Let me just make sure I set that up properly, because I would hate... Yeah, periodic plowing on. Well, you know what? It's not the starting farm, so maybe it's because I bought it as like an alternate field that it's
Yeah,
not
maybe
in the same state.
Yep.
That's my guess, because... Well, see, even... Where's the starting farm? This is the starting farm here.
I mean, if you want to plow it up, I mean, it's not going to hurt you. You can put it on the same state as the other field, you know?
Well, technically it will hurt me because I'm on precision farming here. So...
Oh boy, that's a whole new ballpark I haven't gotten into yet.
Oh, you haven't done precision farming?
Not quite yet. Really, I'm still waiting on the perfect map besides to get all 4 fields.
Like, oh, that's right. You're big into the four fields. I gotcha. I gotcha.
It's not as like say it's like I'm just a guy like okay I just want to set it and forget it for a little bit.
Sure. Well, and that's the cool thing about a map like Four Fields is you can literally set it and forget it. Like you can just
I mean,
hop on and
I
get the
set
work
my
done.
tractor to go. I set the combine to do work, and then I went and go get food.
Mm-hmm.
Eh, well, of course, like the other day, I legitimately actually harvested all 4 fields at 4 miles an hour, like with like all by myself. Like that was quite fun and quite complicated, but I got it done in the end.
Nice. So
Took me a while though.
yeah, I bet. I have no doubt about that.
Over the
So,
course of 2 days, I had to set my month of October to multiple days to be able to get it done. So
so
my
as I
crops
said,
wouldn't
we're
work.
we're doing things semi-realistic here. Semi-realistic, which means that I'm not going to click on the autofill for pallets and stuff like that. We've got machines up here and we're going to use them. So we got the forklifts, we got all this stuff. Like I haven't decided as to what it is we're going to take liberties on up until this point, but this is not going to be one of them. We're going to use the pallet fork or the forklifts, the high lows. We're going to use all the like actual stuff to make it out to be as again semi-realistic. We're still gonna use third person view because I don't want to like I don't want to
We
be
know
like
how we can be in
hating
first
life.
person.
Oh yeah, yeah. We all know how Dave loves his first person view.
Yeah, it's totally his favorite.
He loves it so much that Jonah and Reaver will send him super chats and just try and drive him insane. I swear. Like, I don't know why, but when you and Reaver set up that last kind of big hurrah or whatever, um, you ended up in my brain. I'm sitting there thinking like Inspector Gadget with the cat, like sitting in his lap. It's like, yes, yes, we have the plan. It's all set.
I
Like,
have
you
to
know the whole.
say, yeah. Like I have to give Reaver most of that credit. He thought of most of it, and I just added a little bits and pieces to it. So he's the one that really just thought of the whole plowing idea.
uh, I see how it is. I see how you two
Yeah.
are
Yep.
plotting against me.
Yep. Now I can say I in terms of trains, there is I have good news that we probably won't hear any trains, but the bad news is because there's a derailment close by.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Nothing hazardous, just a coal train derailed and quite a little bit. There's at least 30 cars on the ground, so that's quite
Whoa.
the cleanup they got going on there.
Remind me after the show to tell you something about my local area that you will find extremely interesting.
Okay.
But oh, all right, we'll go ahead and just boogie. I'm
Boogie on out of there.
kind of thinking that I picked the wrong lime spreader.
How wide is it?
It's not very wide.
Yeah, at least it's not a big field.
It's true. It's not people, cars,
It's not a four
things are
field. I
happening.
mean, I want to use that on four field.
Oh my goodness. So,
Yes, kids.
if we were doing agribusiness tonight, we would have shown off by far one of my favorite trailers for FS22 came to FS25, and it's the I think it's the Transtar 70. Are you familiar with that trailer?
Yep, I'm reading the chat and I'm like, oh boy. Sorry, Todd. Sorry, Todd.
Oh no, I see it too. Let me catch up with the chat. So let's see where did I leave off? Let's see. Rusty says most of the series I recorded, so I turned the volume down on editing. Oh, okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Uh, when live, I just stayed away from the store area and muted sound briefly. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Well, that makes sense. Let's see. Outlaw says, I think I know which brand of energy drinks you're drinking. Does it taste like they made Kool-Aid and just dumped all the mixture in the water and not stir it up? You know what? No. No. I know exactly what you're talking about though, with that kind of flavor profile. No, it's like, hold on. No, it's just bad. It's just bad. Like it's got here's the thing. When it's like a fruit punch kind of flavor, I expect there to be some kind of hint of sweet to it. There's no sweetness to it. There's no real anything that kind of makes you think, hey, this is a fruit drink or something that's supposed to be representation of fruit. No,
It's
it
all
just
punch.
it's all what?
It's all punch. The
Yeah, it really
punch to
is.
the gut.
It's wild. Like I can't even like describe the flavor profile. It's weird. It's as if it was all carbonated water with maybe a small hint of some kind of flavor that's not like a fruit punch. Like here's the thing is I guess maybe this is like just me personally, but when I think of fruit punch, I think of things like Hawaiian punch or high
Yes.
C or like that kind of flavor.
Yes.
But this, I mean, this is certainly not. Here, I forgot to steering assist. So it's just, I don't know. It's one of those, it's really kind of
Yep.
flavors. Like it's, like I said, not a huge, I found out why it was so much cheaper than all the rest of the stuff that was all around it.
Yeah.
I think it was only like 10 cents cheaper than what was everything else around it, but I can taste that 10 cents. Yeah, I'll wake up and grab it by the boo-boo. Whew.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Like I said, I'm just stubborn and I'm not going to waste my money kind of thing. I spent $2.50 in this thing. Darn it, I'm going to suffer through every sip of it. My wife would have, like, if she would have seen this or if she saw the stream going on right now, she would come storming in. She's like, why are you continuing to drink it? Just throw it away. It's like, I spent that $2.50 and darn it, I'm not going to waste it.
Yep. I had one of those moments today. I'm like, well, screw it. I paid the money. Just finish it, right?
Mm-hmm. I guarantee that every single person here in chat right now has a story of when they bought something and they're like, you know what? I am just going to sit here and suffer through this because reasons. I guarantee every single person here has a story like that. I refuse to believe that I'm the only one who's like, no, I spent the money on this and I'm not going to just throw it away.
Yep. And it doesn't have to be food related. There's like say something you bought and
Yeah.
like say it's like say you bought it came broken. Like screw it, I'm gonna spend the. I don't know how to fix it, but I'm gonna find out how because I spent the money and I'm gonna fix this.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And I just realized what it reminds me of, the flavor profile. It reminds me of grapefruit.
And grapefruit is not particularly. I'm not a big fan of grapefruit.
No. Here's the thing: is you're talking to a gentleman who has been on the grapefruit diet. Anybody out there familiar with that fad, that trend from back when?
Kind of.
So way back, I think it was in the 90s, if I remember correctly, there was a trend that was going around. It was called the grapefruit diet. And it was literally, hey, you can lose X amount of pounds by having a thing of grapefruit because there's something in the grapefruit that deactivates the burning receptors of your body and it kicks your metabolism into overdrive and blah 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 blah. All the nonsense, all the buzzwords, and hey, come try hot fad now. And as you can imagine, back in the 90s, the internet was not as prevalent as those days. So when something of that caliber kind of came to your front door, you kind of stood up and took notice of it. Well, I took notice of it, and I was miserable for several months. I hate grapefruit. I cannot stand it, and to this day, like it was so bad. Like back in, and I'm sure they still have it, but you could buy like grapefruit juice, like the actual just juice itself. And I used to buy these small like single serve containers, right? And after every meal, so you'd wake up in the morning, eat your eggs or eat whatever kind of breakfast food that you had, and then you'd slam a thing of grapefruit juice. Then you go off and have your lunch, another thing grapefruit juice. During the day, you were allowed like a snack, and that snack would consist of grapefruit. Like you'd actually eat a whole grapefruit. And then after dinner, again, slam another thing grapefruit juice. And by drinking and eating all this grapefruit, it was supposed to be like the big thing. Well, of course, nobody took into consideration, hey, you're eating now all this influx of fruit. What is fruit? Sugar.
Precisely.
So, needless to say, I don't know how successful that diet was. It certainly wasn't successful for me. Like at all. I mean, there's a reason why it was known as a fad, as a trend kind of thing. So, again, I don't know if it's still a thing. I don't know if, but I mean, it was so popular back in those days that Weird Al Yankovic actually made a song called The Grapefruit Diet. And I think it was modeled after Zoot Suit Riot. Zoot Suit Riot, Riot. Come on, I can't be the only one here.
Don't know.
Darn kids. I swear, talking to you and Will makes me feel so old.
Hey, at least I know about Looney Tunes.
You do know about Looney Tunes. I will give you that one. Yes. Wile E. Coyote. Super genius.
Genius. I'll give you this. I'll give you the complimentary moment to say your prayers.
Oh man, like I said, Looney Tunes was just such a staple in my household. I'd get up bright and early. Like that was the only reason I woke up so early in the mornings on Saturdays.
Like same for me. It's like say I may say it's like listen give me back like a little bit of TV time to just watch a little bit of Looney Tunes because it's just fun. I mean, sure, there's there's fun violence in it, but it's not like it's bad violence, if you know what I mean.
No.
It's like Donald Duck or Daffy Duck never gets killed by the gun. It just gets big spun around. That's funny.
He starts wearing his beak like a backwards ball cap.
Yep. Like, let's
Uh,
try that again.
let's see. I think I left off with Ken says an energy drink that kicks your butt. LOL. Yeah. Oh, and it is. It is kicking my butt. Ken says if you can't get FS22 on Game Pass anymore, oh, that's a bummer.
Because they
Nikita,
put 25 on there. They put 25 on
oh,
Game
did
Pass.
they?
Yes.
Let's see. Nikita says, "Oh, Pog, a farm sim streamer." Yes, yes, I am. How's it going there, Nikitas? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Todd says, "Thrown under the bus." LOL. Oh yeah, you were. You were thrown under the bus hard,
I'm
hard.
done.
You know what? I think you were thrown under the bus. The bus ran you over, and then Jonah flagged down the bus, stopped them, and then threw the driver out, threw the bus into reverse, and then backed up over you. That's how hard you got thrown under that bus.
I
Let's
mean, I
see.
do at least deserve credit in starting the torture process these days.
This is true. This is true. Let's see. Outlaw says, sent you a message in Discord, BDD. Nothing important. I gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'll check it out after the stream there, bud. We got Todd says, yep, I spent the money on this. Spent the money on the super hat and sat through the pain of something driving backwards only to be thrown under the bus.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. That is not good. It is not good at all. Whew. Yeah. All right, so we need more lime. We're going to need a lot of lime. Thankfully, lime's cheap.
Yep. That's the one thing I do like about limes. Like, okay, even if I can't make it, at least it's affordable.
Yeah.
Unlike fertilizer or anything that's like, say, tell us $1 bazillion.
Well, the cool thing about this fertilizer or the lime fertilizer spreader that I have is that it also takes manure as well.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty legit. It helps.
It comes in handy.
Well, and because you don't play with precision farming, it's not really that relevant to you. I mean, it's actually a little bit more relevant because it gives you an entire fertilizer state. The manure and slurry does. Here on precision farming, it gives you a small percentage of the total amount of fertilizer that you need for the job, but it does greatly influence the amount of your environmental score that you get.
Yep.
So, are you familiar with the environmental score?
Kinda not.
So,
I've heard of it. I've heard of it. That's what I can say about it.
so for those who are not familiar with the precision farming and all that, basically what it boils down to is you have new sets of procedures to go through. So we're all used to like the base game procedures where, you know, you harvest a plot, you can mulch it, you can lime it, you can fertilize it. Like you just got to go through all those steps. It doesn't necessarily have to, oh, hey, there's a planter there. You know, it doesn't have to be in any necessary order or anything like that. You just have to get it done kind of thing. And you can do everything immediately after everything's all planted. Like you don't have to necessarily go through and wait for anything. Well, with precision farming, there's very specific procedures on what you have to accomplish things in order to get a better environmental score. So the environmental score is going to grade you based on how well you follow those procedures. So if you have a field that is not needing to be plowed and you go through and plow it anyways, you get negatively impacted on your environmental score. And that environmental score, depending on how positive or negative it is in your favor, will give you an environmental score bonus. So every time you sell a product, what will happen is that you can get up to, I think, 15% in either direction, so either positive or negative, for a bonus for selling products. So
Yeah, that makes more sense.
it can add up and cost quite, I mean, can cost you a lot of money, or it can, give you a lot of money. So to kind of like to show the screen off just real quick. So you get the precision farming, and ignore the flashing. There's nothing I can do about that. I don't know why it does this, but ever since I came over here on PC, it does this. I don't know. It's not even flashing. It's just blink. And okay, yeah, so it is blinking on the screen. But you can see my current environmental score is 47, which means the environmental score does not affect the sell price because it's right around that 50% mark. The lower the environmental score is, the more into the negatives it gives. And if I sell something, I'll be deducted money because of how poor I'm doing. But if I go and get it into the green and that bar in the bottom left-hand corner, then it'll be, more positive in my direction. All these different things affect it. So your nitrogen, aka your
Herbicide.
not your herbicide, your lime. No,
Lime.
nitrogen is fertilizer. pH is your lime. Weed control, soil sampling, which is what I did at the very beginning. That's how I got all these like different colored stripes and stuff in here. Is just taking the soil samples. And then tillage. Tillage is you're cultivating, you're plowing, and all that stuff. So if I plowed a field that didn't require to be plowed, it would negatively affect that specific portion of the score, kind of thing. If I only used solid fertilizer to get up to my fertilizer state, or my final fertilizer state, it will it'll negatively affect my score, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to start out by using a more natural fertilizer, like a manure, like a slurry, and that way it will kind of replace the need of having to use so much of the processed fertilizers, kind of thing. So that's kind of like the thought process, is like, how do we, the game's thought process is, how do we better affect the environment, by using less solid fertilizers and stuff like that are, more impactful to the environment. We're going to have you use more natural fertilizers that isn't going to be as harsh on chemicals and stuff like that. That's basically the premise behind it. Well, it's one of those where once you learn that new procedure, you can really kind of bump up your environmental score and how you can kind of affect things. And it's to me, I like it because it gives relevance to those fertilizers, to like the manures and the slurries, to whereas before you really didn't need them, because you could just get a solid fertilizer spreader and do a thing of, I'm sorry, you could do a thing of regular fertilizer, put down the first state, then lime, and then do another fertilizer state, and then you're done. Like, you're completely done. And then you can plant in that field, and you're done. Like, you don't have to worry about anything after that. You can't do all that with precision farming. And it's just, again, it's learning the procedures. It's just like when we all first started playing Farming Simulator. We had to learn the procedure, how to play the game. And it's just a different way of doing things.
Yeah, I definitely have my fair share of bloopers, like planting the different seed in the same field.
Yep. But it's that's the other thing, is like tillage. You get a bonus by using a direct drill seeder or planter, kind of thing. If you have direct drilling, that's how you get the most bonus, is because you're not having to till up the dirt as much as you would by not using those things. So it works out pretty nicely, and like I said, once you learn it, it's pretty straightforward. So let's see. Let's go ahead and keep on trucking. I'll catch up with the chat here in just a second. So Jonah, so you're still playing on 4 fields, right?
Yes.
What all have you done on 4 fields? Like, I mean, with that map and how massive the fields are and stuff like that, you get one harvest under your belt, you're going to be, pretty set to do a whole bunch of stuff downstream. What all have you done on it?
Well, I've officially bought all the other farms. Like I've got the pigs. I've got max animals everywhere. Believe it or not, I'm still operating off just one combine. I'm doing it off just one combine. It's because I like making stuff harder on myself for whatever reason.
Oh, so you don't just make it harder on somebody like myself? You make it hard on yourself too?
Yes, like I could have easily at this point bought like 3 other harvesters for the field, but that takes out all the fun just putting 4 AI workers and just doing it. So sometimes like I sit there and do it myself. I'm like, sure, I have the Colossus
Hey,
where it don't have to
hey,
be
Jonah.
unloaded, but yeah.
I need to pause the stream here really quick. I think I hear my daughter outside. So give me just 1 second. I'm going to pause the stream. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Pull up a chair with BDD. Let's play loud. Let's play loud. Yeah. Kick off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream.
All right, I'm back. So I did hear my daughter. She was out in the hallway. I guess she woken up and she went and got my wife. My wife left the bedroom door open, so all good.
All right.
But actually, here, let me get to the end of this row and then I'll catch up with the chat there.
You want me to continue what I was saying?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I had to cut you off there. I apologize. What
That's
were you
fine,
saying?
I was saying, like, say, I don't need, like, say, I could buy, 3 additional harvesters, for all the remain for the other fields, but what's the fun in that? Sometimes I like to do it myself, and the more workers I have, the less work I get to do. I mean, the only thing is I don't really get to unload myself because I use the Colossus, and that has over 2 million liters of capacity. But hey, when you come to a map of 4 fields, only having 20,000 liters of capacity doesn't really work out that good.
No. And the thing is, though, is that's one of the few maps out there where even the Colossus Harvester is going to get full.
Yeah, like say, believe me, like say, I can get it. Usually, like say, can get one field done, but sometimes it's like I'm like say when it's midway through the other, I'm like, oh, I may actually have to go check on this. And the thing is, like, I have to go get some of the other modified ones because I've tried keeping up with it, with a standard trailer, but once it gets to be so much full, it's like at this point I can't keep up with it before it keeps stopping again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I can only imagine just how massive those harvests are. Like even like just regular grain crops or something like that has to be just next level insane.
Yep. But the task I'm about to undergo myself is try to do like say plant like say wheat right after the soybean harvest, like so put that down the same month and then put the straw down. Can you imagine 4 fields of straw baling that and
Oh
having to
my
pick all
goodness.
those up?
But see, that's you ought to consider using the swathing plus, like what I did here, because then you could just swath it. You can skip baling it and just load it all into the production site.
But what's the fun? I like baling. If you remember my, my top map, the Texas Flats, one of my favorite things is the bell for no reason.
This is true. This is true. I do remember this. I was just
I mean,
trying to save you some time, but hey, if
I
you
don't
want
know.
to
I
be a
like saying
glutton,
that. Like I said, I like to make things complicated on myself
and others.
and others. Yes, I've even considered doing the challenge I gave you to myself. The
Oh
standard
wow.
equipment. Beetroots. Whatever.
Oh man, that would be just brutal.
But I do like say there is some idea. We don't ever have to do root crop, but Maybe at some point do a 4 fields challenge. Who can get their field harvested the fastest?
Oh my goodness. I forget. It might have been Driver. It might have been Driver 53 who I came into a live stream at one point watching his stuff there, and I think he was trying to do like a speed test with one of his fields. I don't necessarily understand. Well, I didn't understand.
Yeah,
What's that?
yeah. He was trying to beat a world record, for like say fastest on that particular field and stuff.
Oh, is that what he was doing?
Yeah, but I think it was for a cash prize or something.
Oh, like a legitimate competition.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It was something someone set up, like it was a not an official, but like say an official amongst a couple of YouTubers, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. That's still pretty cool.
Yeah, I think he got like second place,
Oh,
but
did he really?
he was off by like 3 seconds.
Oh man, that's a bummer.
Man, that's gotta hurt. But hey, everyone was separated by a second, so it was just a matter of turning at the right time.
Yeah, yeah. I could imagine. See, I don't know if I'd have the patience to do something like that because I just get frustrated. Like the whole point, the whole reason why I love Farming Simulator so much is that I don't have to get frustrated, and to sit there and make challenges that are going to like make me compete and stuff that I'm gonna get frustrated.
Yep.
It's like, oh, I could have turned that corner just that little millimeter better and grumble,
No, I'm a half a
grumble,
second
grumble.
behind the other people.
Yeah, yeah. I could only imagine coming in second place. Like, oh, I could have done it so much better. Why? No. Just, I know myself too well. All right, so let's get out into the side road here and I'll catch up with the chat. And then actually, one thing we got to do is we got to give our shout outs and we got to do all that stuff because holy smokes, it's already midnight. What is going on here? All right. So where did I leave off? I think I left off with Luke's Gaming. Luke, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hi, BDD. Hi there, Luke. We got Outlaw. Says, thanks now I have a song stuck in my head. You're welcome. I'll play it for an outro too. If you stick around, you'll hear it again. Todd says, check your FPS settings on the two screens. I don't know how to do that. I'll do some research and see if I can figure it out. But yeah, I have no idea why. It's only that one screen. It's only Precision Farming that does that. I mean, you can see. Oops. I mean, every other screen is totally stable.
It doesn't like you.
But Precision Farming, you can see it just sits there and flickers. I don't know why. And it's every single one of these sub tabs of Precision Farming. Like it's yeah, it doesn't like me. Jonah's right. Let's see. Gary says, good night all, got to work in the morning. All right, Gary, well, thanks for stopping by today. Really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. We'll see you again, hopefully next time. We got Luke says, I'm still here. Luke, glad to hear it. Thank you for stopping in. Let's see. So a refresh rate. Oh, that would make sense. Settings, maybe additional something or other. You know what? I'll play with that off screen. Play with that off screen. How about that? How about instead of driving the entire stream to a grinding halt by looking at settings, how about you just play the game there, Dave? I'm a professional.
Man, we'll worry about it later.
Professional. On the monitors. Oh, gotcha. See, but yeah, it just seems weird that it's only that one screen though. So I don't know.
You know what? I still can't believe his last stream. I actually got the Portal reference.
You did? Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. I am so thrilled that I'm not the only one that understands the Portal reference. Oh man, this logs are just shifting out from under me. Oh, it is so squirrely on this
Oh,
bridge. So
that is
squirrely.
just like it's one wrong move. I'm ending up in the ditch,
Oh, not even in the ditch. You ended up in the drink.
going for a swim.
Oh yeah. See, that's the whole
What is
reason.
worse, ending up in the river, ending up on the roof?
Oh man. Like, it was the whole reason why I decided to set up this map the way I did. Is because number one, you're gonna have the challenge of every single time you come in and out of this area until the bridge is built, you're having to use that kind of log bridge. And you're having to run back and forth all the time.
Yeah,
So it's one.
and at least like you made it where you can at least get over it, but you have to be careful. Like say you didn't make where you can't get over it at all. That just would be impossible to do it.
Yeah. No, exactly. Exactly. Let's see. We got Munchies! Munchies, how's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I actually just played your song for a small intermission there, so greatly appreciate it. It says, what up, fam? Hiya, BDD. Hiya, Munchies. And Reaver says, do not drink and drive. I endorse this message.
I think we all do, but I wonder if he's referring to the fact you're driving a tractor while drinking energy drink.
I mean, anything's possible.
Yeah,
But,
like say at the same when I was younger, like say my dad said don't drink. I'm like, Daddy, you're drinking water while you're driving. You need to stop drinking and driving.
it's
I didn't understand the full concept of it, yet.
it's funny how we as children process information so literal to where as we grow and get some age under us, we can start understanding like the nuances of conversations.
Yep.
It's so funny because there's been times where I've said something in front of my wife, in front of my kids to my wife, and my kids, like specifically my eldest, she'll like look at me and she'll think that we're talking about something else, but it's like she took the conversation like literal rather than just understand I was just joking or just saying something, kind of haphazardly.
Yep.
Let's see. Munchie says, Todd, no matter how much I drink, with this hand, I still can drive with this one.
Oh dear.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny. Scary, but funny.
Well, if you want to hear something scary, like say, how about this? Like say, my school had like say one time had the beer goggles in using the golf cart, right?
Oh,
Believe it or not,
jeez.
I actually steered through like everyone else was failing miserable. I somehow steered through every single cone perfectly with the beer goggles on. I'm like, how are you still as like say they did it with it and did it without? I'm like, how are you still such a good driver? I don't know, but I'm still not gonna drink and drive. I'm not that stupid.
I tell you what, I have a friend. I actually I haven't talked to him in years. Holy smokes, it just kind of dawned on me. But he was a big partier. He was well, he was in the Marines and whatnot, and he developed a little bit of a drinking problem. Really, really awesome guy. Like I do miss him. I wish I ought to reach back out to him. Anyways, um, he when he came back from overseas because he was stationed out in Japan, he ended up getting a motorcycle, and it was like a crotch rocket kind of thing, and he looked he looked ridiculous on the thing. So I'm about 6'2", 6'3". He's about my height, maybe just like maybe an inch taller, but he is built like a brick poo house. Like this guy is massive. Like he is just like he was a Marine. He was a Marine and he looked like a Marine. And it was one of those where him getting onto this crotch rocket was like me getting onto a Tonka toy.
Oh my.
Like he made this thing look like he would have fit like really nicely on like a big Harley or something like that. That would have been a motorcycle that's kind of more suited for his frame. But he insists, nope, it's got to be a crotch rocket. It's got to be this particular style of bike. And yeah, it was just one of those you could not talk him out of it. To save your life, it did not matter. It was this or bust. And sure enough, it was he ended up going out to one of the bars, late at night, go drinking with his buddies that he made down here, and he ended up, hopping on his motorcycle and he started driving home. He started driving drunk and got pulled over for his troubles. And yeah, he spent years sitting there dealing with the ramifications and the consequences of his decisions. Spent thousands upon thousands of dollars. I think like tens of thousands maybe, because he hired a lawyer and doing all this stuff because he had the whole military thing he had to consider. I think he had just gotten out of the military, like of active duty, but if I remember right, he was either going into the reserves or he was doing something. So he basically like did everything he could to try and get as little trouble as possible. And yeah, it was just one of those where he just thankfully he didn't ruin his life, somebody else's, or in his case, because he's riding a motorcycle, it would have been less likely somebody else's, but more than likely his. But
Yeah.
but yeah, no, he said that was the biggest regret he ever had in his up until that point in his whole life was getting the DUI, and he went stone cold sober after that. After he got pulled over and got in trouble, like he didn't drink after that. And I think it was like one of those wake up calls for him. It's like, whoa, like yeah, this I won't say it ruined his life because I don't think he would describe it like that, but it was something that it took years of work, tens of thousands of dollars, and yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. And he ended up losing his license for a certain amount of time. I can't remember how long it was because I remember this because I had to drive him pretty much everywhere at that point in time. Driving to work, and yeah, I remember the day he got his license back. It was one of those where I was like, oh, thank God. Thank you. I don't have to keep driving you around anymore. I love you like a brother, but holy smokes, I don't want to keep driving you to and from.
Now, hey, how about this for being realistic? You said semi. How about like say someone makes a mod where you actually have to calculate, the percentage in your trailer because if you keep putting in, it will start overflowing and spilling on the ground.
That would actually be rather interesting. Um, yeah, I think I like something like that.
Because like say, imagine like say you have to actually pay attention. Like say, oh, it's not just gonna automatically stop for me. I actually gotta make sure I don't put too much in or it's gonna overflow and I'm gonna lose product. Because it ends up on the ground. Unless you get so much, product on the ground, you can start picking up with the bucket.
I like it. I think that's kind of that would be a cool realism mod right there. And that's the one thing I've kind of realized that on PC Mac that there's so much more in the ways of realism mods than there are on console.
Yeah, no offense to the console, but there's a reason why I've been playing on PC, like because it feels like you can do so much more realistic stuff, like feeling like pretty sure someone's thought of that idea, although that's gonna be kind of hard to do because the game. I don't think it really wants you to just have to keep sitting there, like forgetting that your trailer. Could you imagine, having that mod? You have the trailer, you're filling with grass. You go come back, and also you have a whole mat full of grass because you left it overnight by accident.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's one of those where I've gone through and like went through all the individual PC stuff because when I first got the Mac up and running and decided, okay, well, I'm gonna make the switch and start playing on the Mac rather than on my console. I'm like, okay, let me get myself familiar with all these mods and see what's available to me. And I was actually surprised in how much I really leaned into a lot of the realism mods that, like, anybody who follows my content knows, like, I'm not like the most ultra realistic of players, but I will sit there and do like the animals, the realistic animals mod. I thought that was amazing. Like, hey, you have to have it above your feed and your straw and all this stuff above a certain threshold. And if you don't, they can kind of kick the bucket kind of thing. Your animals, like, I think that's really cool. Like, actually have some consequences, and that's the one thing I wish we had more of is consequence based mods, like things that's the whole reason why I liked the whole premise behind the tornadoes and the hail and all that stuff, is that you had consequences and to where you're not going to have your full yields. That's also why I like the seasons mod in FS 19 so much, is that
Hmm.
you can have consequences for not doing certain things. Let me pull off here and see what everybody's saying up until this point. So we've got, let's see. Samuel says, "Hey Jonah, what part of Carolina are you in?"
I'd say 40 minutes from Raleigh. We'll give you that.
Gotcha. Munchie says, "Beer goggles are amazing and and a detriment at the same time." LOL. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Whiskey, how's it going, Whiskey? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, "Hey there, BDD." Munchie says, "Whiskey." We got Whiskey also says, "Hey there, Munchie." And Munchie says, "I almost went to console instead of PC. So glad I didn't." I mean, I'm glad that I went to console because it taught me so many skills that I wouldn't have had to have gotten in order to be able to adapt. Like, it made me more resourceful with the kind of things that I could and couldn't do. And then when I saw PC players and Mac players going out there and like, oh, well, I can do this, I can do that, all that kind of stuff, it just made me appreciate the skills that I built that I can now apply now that I'm playing on Mac and PC. Um, so yeah, it's one of those where, yeah, there's a lot of aspects about the Mac and PC builds that are like really really nice, and I really am enjoying them. Like, perfect example, the Easy Dev. Perfect example. I love this. This
I
is
love Easy
fantastic.
Dev. Easy Dev is the best.
Like, being able to use this as a content creator is next level good. Next level. Like, my map tours, perfect example are the map tours. Before, if I wanted to have a bunch of money, I had to place down a whole bunch of those signs in order to generate money. Yeah, the government signs. Generate a bunch of money, and then all of a sudden I can then, rack up a bunch of money, fast forward in time. Like, it just, no, now all I do is I enter in a bunch of money and go 9999999, a bunch of times, and then hit enter, and I'm done. And I don't need to sit there and wait for the time. I can skip forward in time. I can say, oh, hey, let me make it, 11 o'clock kind of thing. I'll tell you, one of my favorite mods that's for PC Mac players only is the store hours. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, if I were to click the shop menu button at 12 o'clock, it'll
Yeah,
yell
it
at
ain't.
me.
It
Yeah,
won't let you because it's closed. I like that concept. You can only go there during the day.
exactly. Exactly. It makes it more like believable in the regards of like, hey, like there's actual people,
Yeah.
and you are now at the whims of, you know, a business rather than, okay, well, they're at your whim.
And I think the more and more I like the people who are adding, like say the dealerships, like say the Case, the John Deere, like say you're actually going to these places and buying the actual combine instead of, not saying like the store is not about, but it's like you actually going to the actual place to buy the combine. You're not just being able to buy a Case and a John Deere in the same place, which very very unlikely you could buy a Case next to a John Deere.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. So it's one of those where I've been leaning into the more kind of realistic mods that are available to us here, and I'm really digging it. So I need to. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to see what kind of growth calendar is on this map. And actually, what I need to do is I need to finish reading the comments, and then I need to give my shout outs. So let me
I
do
was
that
about to
real.
remind you, get the shout outs going.
Let's see. So, oh, did I miss something? Hold on. We got. Let's see. Whiskey says, "Hey there to Jonah." We got
It
Munchies
was
says, "Thanks for the sub, Whiskey. I don't really do anything on the channel, but I'm welcome to have you." We got Whiskey says, "Anytime." We got Todd that says, "Scroll up on the chat." So what did I miss?
it may be referring to somebody else.
Oh no, wait. Okay. I missed Todd's question. So he said, the more important question is, when wearing the beer goggles and driving, was the girl in the passenger seat still cute?
It was not a girl. It was the assistant principal.
Oh no. Oh, Todd. Wow.
God.
Wow, that's hysterical. All right, so where did I leave off? Let's see. Whiskey says stop cheating. LOL. What cheating? What I cheat? No cheats.
No cheating going on here.
You see nothing. Whiskey says I'm a IRL farmer. Samuel says okay. We got Whiskey that says so all of the unrealistic stuff bothers me. I could absolutely see that. There's somebody who actually does this in real life. They would be severely bothered by unrealistic mods. I get it. I completely get it. Munchie says, I love the access to the map and mods that consoles can't get. The access to the maps and mods. Yes, the additional maps that are available. Yes, there's some good ones. There was one that was put out on Saturday that was absolutely insane. I love that map. I gave it a 4.5. Of course, I can't remember what it's called, but it was a Polish map. Really good. Munchie says, and being able to alter the XMLs, that is also really good. And then Whiskey says, LOL. All right, so let's go ahead and give our shout outs. This is something we haven't done here in a little while. I don't know. I might be a little rusty on this one. Let's see. Let's give this a Let's give this a whirl. So we are going to start out with our tier 3 members, giving them the shout outs. So we've got Pipe and Paul, Rail Fanning Jonah, Ken Adlam, and Philippa Thompson, aka Pippa. Thank you all so very much for being tier 3 channel members. Gonna give our tier 2 members their shout out. Starting out with, we've got Mark K, Lonnie Johansson, Reaver Time Todd, Joseph, David W7535, Nacho Cast. We got Munchies Plays and Kiwi Sim Farmer. Thank you all so much for being tier 2 channel members. And if you're interested in helping out the channel and supporting it, go ahead and check out the join button listed below. Also, linked in the description is the join link, I guess is what we can call it. And there we have one of 3 options for you. First one is our Tier 1 memberships. There you can get things such as custom badges, custom emojis. You get early access to our edited content such as the roleplay series and channel shorts. All that for 99 cents a month. Tier 2 members gets everything I just mentioned, plus they get the access to the shoutouts. Every single live stream, just like you just heard here just a second ago. That is $4.99 a month. And the top level, tiered level 3, they get everything I just mentioned, plus they get the opportunity to do exactly what Jonah here is doing right now. Come on to the stream, whether it's just via talk, chat, or can actually come into the game. Now, I'm still trying to get everything all worked back up when it comes to having guests on for the tier 3s actually in game, because there's like all the mods and all that stuff. I'm trying to get all that stuff kind of situated before we launch back into that. But it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Also, custom discount code to the channel merch store. So that starts at $9.99 a month. Again, if you are able or willing to help out as a channel member, greatly appreciate every single one of you. Helps out an absolute ton. Also want to give a special shout out to the subscribers to the channel. Every single one of you. I mean, wow, we're over 3,080-ish, I think, at last check. The channel's been growing. It has been growing so good. And again, thank you all so very, very much. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Also want to give a shout out to the merch store. You can go check out the merch store over at bddgaming.creator-spring.com. There you can get things such as shirts, hats, you can get the beanies, you can get jackets, sweatshirts, you can get pretty much, well, I won't say pretty much anything, but you can get pretty much anything. I mean, you can get travel mugs, you can get leggings for the ladies out there. Yeah, pretty much anything and everything out there. And we've got a whole bunch of different, like we got the channel logo, we've got a bunch of different sayings, there's even a few that we're going to be kind of cycling off here soon. The whole Jasper's at it again, or the Jasper with the fiery eyes. Yeah, those are going to be kind of going by the wayside here soon, because they're no longer relevant. But things like I live for the 4Fs. If you are interested to find out what the 4Fs are, go ahead and check out the store, because yeah, it's pretty cool. And let's go back to the game.
And I can say merch is Jonah approved and it keeps the weather away.
Yes, so for those who don't know what Jonah's talking about there, do you want to go ahead and tell the story there, Jonah?
Sure, there was a day we're going boating. Weather's rain, storms all in the area. Well, as soon as we decided, well, let's get the boat in the water and see how our luck holds out. Well, we get in the water, clears up. I'm wearing the shirt. It's nice and it's good weather for boating. We're out there, and the moment we come back, it starts raining again. I'm like, what are the odds of, like, say, I'm wearing it's going to be a good day shirt, and it made it be a good day.
That's awesome. That's fantastic. Let's see. So now we're going to do a bit of planting, because I see that canola can be planted. Oilseed radish. I mean, it might be a good idea just to wait a month and put in something like barley or wheat. So you know what we can do?
I say probably, like, say, a good probably to do is is oats or something, maybe, or oats maybe a little past that. Too late in the season.
So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put in some oilseed radish, so that way it can get a fertilizer state. But then let's see, let's load this in. How much is this going to give it? Oh, 82, perfect. Yeah, so I'm going to put in oilseed radish, so that way we can come back through next month and put down the actual crop itself. I think that'll kind of be a good start. And then we can kind of dive into maybe doing some contracts, because I only have $17,000, and yeah, we gotta start making some money.
Man, that ain't gonna last long in Farming Simulator.
Mm-mm.
Real
Nope.
life, yes. Game life, no.
Yeah, no, exactly. That ain't gonna last, but maybe one implement or one fertilizer run.
Yeah. Even in real life, sorry, if $17,000 on a farm ain't gonna get you much.
Nah, no, not at
I mean,
all.
look if you get a used, like a very old used tractor with that amount.
All
Sorry,
right.
good luck getting a harvester with that type of money, even the smallest version.
Yeah, exactly. And I am pushing buttons left and right. There we go. Perfect. Again, I want to thank everybody who's come out and hung out with me here tonight. We have set records for the channel. So we had over almost 70 people watching at one point. Like we were right up there, really, really close. I think it was 67 was the highest I saw. So I am absolutely to the moon ecstatic over. Oh, let's not fall in. Over the moon ecstatic over, seeing that kind of numbers. Like channel's never seen that before. So thank you all so very, very much. If you haven't yet, please hit the like button. It helps out an absolute ton. Doesn't cost anything. And yeah, it is just a huge, huge help. Lets everybody else know that, hey, this is somebody worth checking out. All right, so drop this down, turn this on, and wait, what? What? Is it planting it? It's weird. Normally, when you seed,
Do you have to turn it on?
no, it's on.
Lower it down?
No, it's lowered.
Okay. Well, get out of the planter.
Oh, I know what's happened. I know exactly what happened. I didn't till up the land, and I don't have a direct drill. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
See, that's why, like, see, now see why you need to take notes.
Say that again.
I see, now we see why you need to take notes.
Oh my goodness. So let me see something real quick. Actually, let's just stop right here. We might have to get this one. $3,000. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that one because that's a direct drill. And that way we can just kind of swap it out. That's a bummer. I just spent, what, $2,000 on this? Well,
Well, here's the thing: keep it and sell it on eBay until someone stole it.
yeah, I don't think they care if somebody else stole it here in game. There we go.
Just throw it off the bridge and say, well, the swamp monster took it.
I still think they make you pay for it. All right, so let me catch up to the
You got swamp monster insurance, right?
swap monster insurance swap thing. Let's see. Todd says bedtime later. All right there, Todd. Well, thanks for stopping in. Hope you had fun. We'll see you again next time. You take care, bud. We got Samuel says, hey, Jonah, and YouTuber name is Brandon Price at North Carolina. Oh, nice. Ken says, good night, everyone. Take care. And yep, that's will do it, BDD. All right there, Ken. Well, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time, man. As always, thank you so much for stopping in, Ken. You are definitely one of, I mean, you're just like Jonah here. You're one of the most, avid watchers of this channel. So I greatly appreciate, I mean, really both of you, both Jonah and everyone out there. I am a very grateful person with every bit of success that I have with this channel, with what we're doing here and what we're trying to cultivate and build. I'm really happy with where we're at right now.
Yeah. Can you imagine someday silver play button with your name on it?
Man, is that the 100K one?
That's the 100K. Then
Yeah.
the gold is the gold is 1 million, and then diamonds 10 million.
That would be absolutely nuts. It would be nuts. Oh, no, see, Ken, now you're just flexing. Now you're just flexing. I love it though. Absolutely love it. So Samuel says goals to reach 90 for 109, please. I gotcha. Well, keep it up, man. You'll get there. And you know what just dawned on me? I'm pretty sure I clicked. Whoa, what is that? What are you? What? Pioneer hybrids. What is this? What are those?
Wah, wah, wah.
I don't know what's going on. Like, why is that a thing? I just got a pallet of seeds, but it's not like a pallet. It's weird. Like, it's like a black box.
Never seen that before.
It's not just me. Like, I'm not going insane.
You're not going insane. I see it too. Believe me.
I mean, I've got to have a mod or something installed because. All right,
It's rather you got a monotone or we're all going insane.
I mean, I was saying it earlier to Will. If we're all what the. Oh, hey, there's a poll right there.
Are you stuck?
Nope, I'm not stuck. No, I am not stuck.
Were you stuck?
No.
We saw nothing.
And you know what just dawned on me? Darn it!
What?
Darn it. I just leased out this bit of equipment and didn't even pay attention to what kind of horsepower rating I have. Oh, I'm like 35 horsepower short.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try it. It's a flat field, so hopefully I'll be able to at least lug it around.
The only thing is like, I wish there was a mod where you can like adjust horsepower. It's like, okay, realistically, like, okay, maybe not, but maybe if it's not, like, say, if you think about it, the less full it is, the less horsepower it should require.
You know what? If there's any modders out there and you're looking for the next, quote unquote $1 million idea, here's an idea. Make it to where you can filter the amount of equipment that you have. So like if I'm in my tractor and it only has 145 horsepower, when I click into the pause menu or when I click into the actual menu to buy things, it only shows me
only show the items you have enough horsepower for, right?
Exactly. I think that'd be a pretty slick mod right there.
I would actually say so myself, because the amount of mods, like, say, certain mods I can play, like, say, I'm real upset about this one, like, like say it requires like 450 horsepower. But I'm like, I'm wanting to use it so bad, but my case it doesn't have enough. But I don't want to use it, like say, but it's not that big of equipment. It's like, man, this looks pathetic using the big tractor on. It looks so much better, using the standard case tractor.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm only like 15 horsepower shy. It's like, man, come on.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I hear you there.
15 horses.
I made it
Well, it
through.
looks like I have to go buy a couple extra horses, right?
Yeah.
Start pulling me down, pulling me through the field. I'll get that 15 extra horsepower with 15 real horses.
I made it through my energy drink.
Yay!
I know, dude. Oh,
I didn't waste $4.
yeah, exactly. Oh, it was like I said, I was not gonna let it go to waste. And here's the thing: is I tend not to be a wasteful person. Like if I'm doing something, I try to utilize it fully, kind of thing. So it's one of those. Even money being like secondary or tertiary, it's one of those where I'll just go ahead and utilize whatever it is I'm doing just in order to just do it, kind of thing. Because I don't want it to go to waste. It's I'm not going to buy something. I'm not going to do something just to let it go to waste.
Yeah.
All right, now the other one was a bit bigger, but hopefully now.
And now you're planting in the wrong season. LOL.
Nope, nope. Oilseed radish. It plants all year round, and it is working. Can confirm.
And actually, going still at a decent speed.
Yeah, I'm actually rather surprised about that. I think it's topped out at 9, but I'm only going 7 or 8. But
At least it wasn't the end of the world.
yeah, right? Yeah, see, we're up to 10 miles an hour now. So, I mean, it got up there.
Yeah.
11. It's getting there. It's getting there.
Maybe just maybe it doesn't really, maybe it just takes longer to get up to speed. Like say I was gonna say it's more so recommended horsepower. Like say it could also be maybe it could damage your engine faster because it's having to strain so much.
Perhaps, but it's one of those where I think it just really depends on the kind of terrain and stuff that you're applying it to. Because if I was going uphill at all, then I definitely wouldn't have the horsepower or grunt necessary to get up the hill with this particular
Yeah.
implement. So it might be giving you like, okay, this is the recommended horsepower for you to have if like the terrain is even slightly uneven.
Mm, Like like say there's a mod I've downloaded recently. That with vehicle damage, like say in game, like say, I believe your vehicle maxes out at 50 hours, being damaged. But in real life, my vehicle's getting fully, it needs to be fully repaired after only 50 hours. I'm buying me a new tractor, you know. So it puts in the more realistic, like say, I set it to where like say, well, repairs maybe like say service it, maybe around every 50 hours. Like say just like say maybe the oil needs to be changed or a tire needs to be swapped, but maybe after 1,000 hours you give it, a good hard, service,
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
because I don't want like say no offense, I don't want to have to be saying, well, I got 50 hours on my tractor now. I guess I got to go get ready to start buying a new one now because it's gonna start costing too much to fix.
Yep, 100%. Let's see. So Samuel says, breaking new goal is to get to reach 90 for 109. Hey BDD, I wish I had a play button. Oh yeah, no, phew, it would be awesome to have a play button. I mean, that means that you like crossed a threshold that not many people have. Like
Like
you, you're a part of a group of people that like, hey, you know, look at all the things I've reached up into this. Like, good example would be like a Mr. Sealy P or a DJ Gohan, or insert any of the other big YouTubers in the farm sim space. I mean, they've got their play buttons, and it's like a sense
Farmer
of
Cop.
accomplishment. Yeah, Farmer Cop, exactly. Like, it's what is going on here? Why? Why is this just going nutso?
It doesn't like you.
No, it really doesn't. Like, I don't know if it's because, I mean, maybe it's the power issue, or it's just the train is just not flat enough. Maybe that actually kind of makes more sense.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, I'd say my end goal for my channel someday is to be at least hit 10,000. Hit 5 digits. That's my end goal. Overall for my channel. If I hit that, I'm happy.
Oh, for sure, for sure. It's one of those like, look, I'll take whatever I can get, and I'm happy with every single inch that I make in progress towards wherever this goes. So it's that's why I always say when I'm giving my shout outs and whatnot, it's like thank yous, because I genuinely appreciate every single subscriber, every single member. Like it's one of those like I'm just blown away with how much traction we've gotten up into this point. And yeah, I don't want to take that for granted. I don't want to, make it out to be like, hey, I'm expecting anything, or that I'm anything less than, severely grateful for what it is that we got going on around
Yeah.
here.
And I'm saying like, and the thing about it, YouTube is it's like say only came out in 2005, so YouTube in at least our age is still kind of fairly new. I mean, 20 years is not necessarily you know old. It's kind of old to consider YouTube, but like say in long terms, like there'd be a lot more people after us on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Because I
Yeah.
remember before YouTube. 'Cause do you know the whole original idea for YouTube was supposed to be a dating site?
Really?
Yes, YouTube was supposed to be a dating site where you upload videos of yourself so people can, see if they want to date you.
I had no idea about that. That's wild.
Yeah, like say I looked it up the other day. It's like it was like say, oh yeah, it's like did you know the original, idea behind YouTube was to be a dating site? It was like, wow. But then people realize, oh, you can start, you don't necessarily have to post videos of, stuff like say, I'm like, well, I think what people said, like say, I think then YouTube changed their idea behind it is, hey, let's just make this a place where you can upload videos and stuff.
That's crazy. That's wild, man. I mean, just
I'm glad they did because, I could you imagine this being a dating site? Like, I could not imagine YouTube being a dating site.
what were they like? They couldn't have had YouTube as their original name.
I like that's the thing. Like everyone said it was still YouTube. I'm like, there has to be like say the original concept. I don't know if the concept was ever actually used, but the original idea behind YouTube or whatever it was called, the original whatever was gonna be a dating site.
That's
Like I
nuts.
don't know where it was. It must have been probably was scrapped early on because we certainly didn't see no dating there. You could use YouTube for dating, but I wouldn't recommend it. There's better sites out there for that.
Yeah, no, that's no, no. I couldn't imagine. Like, I looked at my wife the other day, and it's like, thank the Lord I found you, because I would not want to be dating nowadays.
Yeah.
Mainly, it's because I know my flaws. I know my flaws as an individual. So trying to find somebody with my flaws, I got lucky. I got extremely lucky. Um,
It's
like,
and for me it's even harder. Like say I don't have like I say, my flaws is like the fact that I like trains. Not many girls out there really like trains. I
Well, I mean, it's one of those where
mean, yes, I've found some, but there's some of them are sadly already taken.
sure, sure. But that's the thing is, you never know who you're gonna find and when you're gonna find them. Like,
Yeah.
in all seriousness, like I've told this story many times on the channel here, but I'll go ahead and tell it again for those of us who are watching right now. Um, I am by far the most oblivious man on this planet, by far. Like nobody can hold a candle to how oblivious I am.
I'm oblivious too. I'll be second place.
I mean, so back in the day, I used to work in an office, and this was like pre 2010, I think in like 2009 ish. Is around this time because it was before I ended up moving up to Georgia, and my sister-in-law, my wife's sister, uh, pulls me aside and she's like, "Hey Dave, how about we all go out to lunch?" And her boyfriend at the office, was like, "Yeah, come to lunch with us." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, that'd be fine." And we were starting to become friends and stuff like that. So it was one of those, like, it wasn't out of the normal to be invited out. Like, okay, yeah, let's go to lunch. I haven't gotten anything to eat yet. It'll be, worked out pretty well. Well, the pull me aside, my sister-in-law, pulls me aside and she's like, "Hey Dave, just out of curiosity, are you dating anybody?" And I'm like, "No, I mean, I'm on like those dating sites and all that, but I don't have any like major prospects or anything like that." And they're like, "Would you consider dating somebody from the office kind of thing?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, I wouldn't be necessarily opposed to it, I guess." And again, me not realizing like she's like hunting like for a reason. Like she's asking these questions for a reason. And again, me being Mr. Oblivious didn't realize this. So she's like, "Well, you're kind of popular amongst the ladies there at the office." And me, I'm like, "Okay, you're full of it. You're absolutely full of it. I don't believe you." She's like, "No, no, really. There's at least 3 or 4 that I can think of that think you're really cute." Like, okay, now I know you're lying. And I'm like, "Okay, well, who?" And she throws out a name. I'm like, like not my cup of tea kind of thing. There's just her personality just wasn't one that kind of synced with me. And she's like, "Well, there's also so and so," and like, okay, she seems nice. And then all of a sudden, she kind of gets giggly. She's like, "Well, there's somebody else out there who really likes you, thinks you're cute." And little did I know, she's talking about her sister, my wife. And I'm like, "Really, who?" And she's like, "Oh," and then she starts kind of getting a little aloof, like a kind of like vague in her responses. It's like, "Oh, well, she's about 5'10", 5'11". She's, got, black hair, and, she's got, such and such a build and this, that, and the other." And it's like, okay, well, who? The description's just not ringing any bells. And being in an office, like there's dozens of girls, and I just not thinking of who it is. Well, then all of a sudden she's like, well, she's got she's got curly black hair. Like she's getting now more specific in her descriptions, kind of thing. I'm like, wait a minute, you're talking about your sister, aren't you? And she's like, oh my goodness, she's gonna kill me, she's gonna kill me. And it's just like she gets all like this like love struck kind of like thing, like she's playing Miss Matchmaker and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, no, she seems really cool. She seems cute. Like, yeah, like. And she's like, well, why didn't you reply to her email? Like, what? She's like, she sent you an email inviting you out to go to the movies. I'm like, oh. What had happened was that earlier that day, she did. She invited me to go out to the movies, and it didn't even dawn on me like that she was asking me out on a date. I had no idea. I had read the email and it's just like, oh, well, this is just a friendly office email, whatever. Like, hey, a group of us are going to the movies. Would you like to come? Kind of thing. Nope. Nope. Big Daddy Dave was Dopey Daddy Dave, or in those times it was just Dopey Dave, because yeah, needless to say, she had basically invited me out, asked me out without asking me out. And the whole morning, apparently, she was really upset and distraught that I never responded back to the email until later that afternoon. I was just between being busy with work and all that stuff. It just didn't, I didn't understand. It didn't dawn on me as to what was going on. So my sister in law, she's like, well, you need to get back to the office and you need to go respond and da 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 and all this. And it's like, if you're interested, then go talk to her, go respond to her. Like, oh, what? Yeah, I need to go. I need to go right now. So yeah, needless to say, I had no idea that there were several interested parties, let alone the one who like openly like, hey, are you picking up what I'm putting down or what?
I feel you. I feel you.
So, needless to say, it was not love at first sight, but love at first dope. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, I've told that story so many times, and if she was over my shoulder right here right now, she'd tell you all the same thing. She's like, "Oh yeah. Yeah, no. I was she would tell it as if she was laying it on super thick. Super thick, and I was just so completely I mean, here's the thing is I've always been like one of those kind of guys that like I've just never been, I don't want to say observant, but I've just never been that in tune with, you know, women liking me kind of thing. I've always just been kind of like, okay, well, hey, we'll talk, we'll hang out, kind of like stuff like that. And if like we find interest, then hey, I'll ask you out, kind of thing. I've never had somebody like ask me out, kind of thing, in a kind of roundabout way. But I'm glad it happened.
Mm.
Let's see. What time is it? Wow, it's 1:18 already? Holy smokes.
Unless you over there where Ken is, and then it's probably already next. It's probably almost already the next day.
Yeah, right? Oh, power, power, power. Let's see. Andy Game. Oh, no, that's not Andy Gaming. That's Andy Gramling. How's it going, Andy? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, are you playing on console or PC? I'm on PC now, actually. I used to be, well, I am a, oh, why am I not turning? What is
You got to use
going
that steering wheel. Oh no! Don't go towards the water.
right? Like it wouldn't turn. I had it full bore down.
I was like, the tractor's like, I'm tired of this. Can I just go? I just want to go take a bath.
Yeah. It's like can I just be done? Can I go into the out now? I don't know why, but that is one of my favorite sayings from a movie, like ever. I absolutely love that. Can I come into the out now? You ever seen that? It's called Home.
I'm part of it. Yes.
It's the movie with aliens. The guy who plays Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory, he's like the main character.
Mm-hmm.
It was a cute movie. It's cute. Let's see. Let's see. Samuel says time is 12:40 a.m. Yes. Yes, your time is 12:40. Here it is 1:40. It's almost, or wait, 1:40. No. It's 1:20.
You probably just typed it in wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, not a biggie. Oh, it just
Well, it's
dawned on me. It's
5 o'clock
like,
somewhere.
what's that?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, right? So you know what I just realized is you'd mentioned how, it might be a little quiet on your end for, because of the derailment and whatnot, but
Yeah.
like we've been talking this whole time and wait. No. What?
Is it not planting?
It's not planting. It's not planting oilseed radish. What is happening? What? Why?
Has it even been going down? Has the percentage been going down?
No. It's at 1050. What? What is going on here?
Maybe you do have to till it up.
That's weird. Okay, you know what?
I mean, the line's being removed, so something's happening.
Well, that's what I thought. That's the whole reason why I just kept going. I wasn't paying attention to it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna break the rules just really, really quickly because I've got to see if this is something that's like an issue with the map or if this is like just me being stupid, which both are equally as possible. So,
You cover your eyes, act like you don't see anything.
but see, that thing that planter is a direct drill, so it should, in theory, be good. Like it shouldn't be having an issue. So all right, you know what?
Oh, stop messing with the farm equipment. You've had your fun several times now.
Oh my goodness, like nothing is going right here tonight. I'm sitting here like, oh man, I'm so excited to be on this map and everything's gonna be so much fun. And first there's like equipment issues, and then there's like sound issues, and then there's the game audio issues. Like what in the world is going on here? I have not had this much trouble with a live stream ever. Ever. This is the first time where it's been this much difficulty just to get things done.
Well,
Actually, you know
at
what? Why
least
am I?
we're not. At least we're not bugging out.
Yeah, that's true.
There's always a bright side.
On the bright side of life. All right,
Yeah, you're
so
saying something before the. You were starting to say something.
I say a lot of things. It comes with
Before
the
you realized something. Before you realized you weren't covering.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I was saying. All right.
So it was something about the like say nosing and there was no trains about the because of the derailment.
Oh, so yeah, so we've been talking this whole time, and it's like, man, it's been awfully quiet here tonight. Like I'm used to like trains going by every couple of minutes. Jonah's like, okay, train's coming, kind of thing, and I'm like, wow, it's been rather quiet. Like no trains.
And then you remembered, oh yeah, Jonah said there was a derailment.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I'm still dumb.
Don't worry.
All right, now.
But believe not, you did miss one. But I was looking at it's cleanup trains and stuff.
To cultivate. Oh, hey, there's a tree there. Hi,
George in the jungle. Look out for that tree.
All right, so I cannot believe we did all this. Look at all this. Everywhere where there's no lime is work that I did and got nothing for it. All right, here we go. Now we can get some work done. Holy smokes. All right, so like I was saying, Andy, you had asked if I'm on PC or console. So I used to be on console, and only here recently did I get off a console and into the whole PC Mac world. And as I have been saying up until this point, I have joined the dark side of the farming simulator universe, and yeah, not looking forward to. I'm having a blast here on PC. The amount of stuff that you can do on PC that you can't do on console is ridiculous. Like, it's almost not even the same game. Like, it's that big of a difference. Like, would you agree with that, Jonah?
I would totally agree. Like it on PC, from when I played it a bit on the Xbox, I'm like, man, I was looking for all this. I'm like, why can't I find any of this stuff? I'm like, well, I quickly, said, okay, I'm not really gonna play on the Xbox. I'm gonna remain on the PC just because it is so much better because you have mods that are better for bigger fields, better mods, and all sorts of stuff. More realistic, as we pointed out earlier.
Exactly. Well, and like I said, one of the things that I have that, is like a game changer for me personally. I forget what it is, but it's basically the used vehicle extension. So you can look at all these different used vehicles, like pages. Like typically you only get maybe one row of used equipment,
Yeah.
and that's it. Like in console. But I mean, you get all this stuff. Like I can buy
And
this.
that's what I like about stuff like that. Like, say you getting additional stuff. Like, say usually there's not just like say 4 pieces of equipment on there for sale. Usually, yeah, everyone's selling something.
Exactly. Exactly. It just there are so many opportunities I would love to be able to take in with the used vehicle market, but you really can't because there's never anything good in it. Now
Yeah,
that you
like
have more opportunities here, like this is a perfect this trailer here is amazing for like fertilizing because it has the 3-point hitch on the back of the fertilizer or on the back of the trailer right here.
like the one time I found something good on there is when I, of course, didn't have enough money for that one good item. It's like,
Yep.
man, and then it's gone. I'm like, never to see that good deal again. Like, man.
But no, like I said, I am a former console player, moved over to PC Mac here very, very recently within the past, I don't know, maybe month or so. And it's one of those where I almost regret it taking me as long as it did. I was sitting there, I'll admit, I was being stubborn. I was being extremely stubborn because I was sitting there like, oh man, well, if I don't play it on my console, well, then what am I going to do with my console? It's just going to sit there and collect dust kind of thing. And it's true, but I was missing out on such a huge experience a huge shift in the gaming experience between the console versus the PC Mac. Like there's so many people who are like, oh, well, you really ought to get onto a console, or you really ought to get onto a PC. You really ought to get onto a PC. It's like, yeah, I should, but and excuse.
By the way, you plan to get your mailing stuff up soon? Because I still got something I need to mail you.
Oh, the PO box. Yes, that is happening. So a lot of stuff's just been, kind of working its way through the background, but that will be happening here probably in the next 2-3 weeks.
Yep. I'll say when I send it, I will put a letter letting you know it's me, but you can know by the item itself who it's from instantly. Like there wouldn't need to be any introductions to the said item. Like say you know who it's from instantly when you look at it.
I'll just open it up and be like, Jonah was here.
I guess like, oh yep, this is definitely from Jonah.
That's funny.
Probably no one else would send you what I'm gonna send you.
Uh-oh.
Nothing bad. Something you can actually put in good use.
Okay. Let's see. So Samuel says, good morning, BDD and Rail Fanning Jonah at Florida for North Carolina. And also says, BDD, look for Google search McDonald's the future 2027. Uh-oh. Are they switching away from the oils that they're using? Are they going back to beef tallow? I would be so on board for that. Like you're probably too young. How old are you again, Jonah?
I'm 26.
26. So yeah, you're definitely too young for this one. So when I was young, like how often would you say that you would eat at McDonald's? Like just kind of ballpark it.
Maybe once a month when I was young, maybe.
Okay, so I mean, bare minimum, you're familiar with the foods and the taste and all that stuff.
Yes, very familiar. Yes.
Okay, so back in my day, when I was a young lad, they used to actually taste good. McDonald's used to actually taste really good. Now, what I mean by that is specifically the French fries. The French fries used to be really good.
They're already good now, to me at least. But you're telling me they used to be better?
They used to be much better.
Oh my lord. Where's my DeLorean? I need to go back in time.
So, way back in the day, they used to cook their fries in beef tallow. Do you know what beef tallow is?
I think so. Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
So, very common. You can make beef tallow yourself. Like, it's not difficult. So, what beef tallow is just beef fat, right?
Yep.
And that's all pretty much like cooking and frying oil is you're just cooking in some kind of fat, right? Well, beef tallow, specifically has the flavor of beef. I mean, crazy concept, but yeah. Well, it also has like very like a richness to it, a richness and a flavor to it, and it also imparted a really good kind of golden crunch to the fries. So McDonald's fries back in when I was a kid used to have like a nice kind of like crunch to them almost, and a pillowiness to them, to where nowadays you grab a French fry from McDonald's and it's all kind of floppy and saggy and sad. Like it's just not a good French fry.
Get them immediately out of the fryer. They're all soggy and sad within 5 minutes.
Exactly. So the reason that they stopped cooking in beef tallow is because they decided that hey, beef tallow is bad for you. We need to encourage goodness and all this stuff. Well,
you can blame Super Size Me for that.
Well, no, this is before the whole supersize me. But you know what? Little side note and a slight tangent. I'm sorry, but can I just kick that guy in the face? I don't remember his name, but can I just please just kick him in the face? Like, come on. Like, who out there, amongst anybody out there, needs to be told, hey, if you eat McDonald's every single day of every single meal, that it's not going to be good for you?
Yeah, like listen, everyone should already know. Like, look, McDonald's should be like say a special occasion type place.
Yeah, exactly. But no, so this is back before the whole oh, what happened?
Uh, did your game freeze? You're still like say your webcam is still going. That's why I think the game froze. Yeah. Maybe the game was like say you weren't lagging with on the stream. The game was lagging, but you were fine. That's what I'm saying. Like it looked like the game froze actually, to us at least. Oh yeah. Okay, Claus, we get it. You possessed the stream tonight. At least we can still hear you. At least I can hear you. I don't know about everyone else. Here, let me pop in the headphones very quick. I can verify the stream has volume. I just heard my headphone comment. I actually can't hear you, though. It's just me, I think. Say something.
Jonah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh. All right, I can hear it back on the stream again. What is going on?
And I can hear you through the headphones.
Awesome, Jonah. Thank you so much for verifying. All right. You know what? I think for the next stream, until I get an update from Streamlabs, I think we're just gonna stream from OBS from now on until this is ridiculous. I'm so angry at Streamlabs right now.
But if they stick with OBS, I use them for my streams when I do them.
It's one of those where I've actually invested in Streamlabs. Like I've actually spent money on it. So it's one of those that I don't know. I might give them like I don't know. I might ring them up and say, "Hey, you know, you need to refund my money because this is a joke." They send out an update, and I mean, this has been the worst stream I've ever hosted for the stability from a stability standpoint. Like it's not even close. I've never had this much issues, and it's only been since the update came out.
You know what I'd say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know.
Well, and it's one of those where all they did is they added like a couple of like different screens and stuff, like a different layout. And me personally, I can't stand it when people are tweaking things to make them, oh, it's got to look hip and fresh and new and this and that. It's like, no. Like, all you're doing is make it to where now I can't find the things that I need.
It's one of those, like, say, when, similar to, like, say, the, no offense, when, like, say, we loaded up FS25, how they kind of changed the format of the, you know, the shop menu and stuff, you know, a little bit.
Yep.
Everyone had to get used to that, you know.
But see, I'm less opposed to that. It's more one of those, okay, well, I just need to learn the menus, but at least the menus worked. It'd be as if like we had to learn a new menus and half of the menu buttons didn't work.
Exactly.
It's just so I'm so annoyed with how this, well, and don't get me wrong, I am super appreciative to everybody coming out. Again, we broke records here for the channel tonight. I've never had almost 70 people at one time come out for a live stream. It has never happened before. So again, thank you all so much. And to this moment, we still have 42 concurrent viewers. I've never had this much consistent viewers. What's that?
That's incredible at 2 o'clock in the morning too. Pretty much.
Exactly. So, like I said, I am super, super grateful and thankful to everybody who stopped by and hung out here tonight. It's been incredible. Absolutely incredible. But it's one of those that I'm quite annoyed that it's been, you know, this kind of experience for you people out there, you know, having to sit there, oh, hey, your audio is out. Oh, hey, this is broken. Oh, hey, that's broken. Like, no, like I'm so frustrated over that. Like I sit here and joke around. It's like I'm a professional, like just joking, but it's like there's got to be some kind of professionalism, and this ain't it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Let's see. Let me check something. I think I messed up. Oh no, I'm good. So, like I said, y'all, I'm happy and I'm grateful that everybody come out here tonight. Like I said, if you haven't yet, please hit that like button. It really helps out the channel and kind of, you know, puts us out there for the rest of people to be able to see us. There was over 70 people. We've got 25 likes. Again, thank you for whomever has hit that like button. It really does help. Yeah, and even with all the complications, even with all the issues, I am thrilled to be here on this map, on Zero Eighto's map. I'm excited to do something new with this whole, you know, challenge slash like project. I'm calling it a project because it's something to do, but but no, I'm just excited. It's something that I've never done before, and I specifically wanted to highlight this map because of these constructibles. Zero Ito is the first map maker, and Jonah, keep me honest with this. He's the first map maker I'm aware of who has put out a constructible that isn't just like base game constructible. This is like the first customized constructible that I'm aware of.
Same here. Like say, I have to start getting into more of these maps. Like say, I'm mainly American, but I've been starting to dive into some other maps. Just because, and this is definitely piquing my interest. Like I may start doing my own stuff on here. It's definitely looks fun.
So the one thing I will say about this map that really sets it above the rest is that not only do you have like the beautiful landscape, the hills, the undulations, the town, like all this stuff, but there's just so much to do on it. Like you take a look at the productions. Like do you tend to work productions at all?
I've actually started getting into productions. Yes, I'm doing lime and stones and stuff. And maybe starting to do stuff with my milk and stuff for my cows.
So the base map has two production points that are specific to this map. The one of them is to make liquid fertilizer. The other one is to make herbicide. And you need a concentrated herbicide and a concentrated fertilizer from the shop in order to get this recipe out. But it just produces the base game stuff, which is kind of cool. But then you look at some of the other production chains, like the bakery. It will produce with flour and pallets. You need pallets as an additional input. It's not just flour and equals bread. But then you also get bread as the output with trash as an output. And then over here on this side of the map, actually, I'll just quickly go to it. You have a sell point for all your trash. It's like a little recycling center. Like it's just so cool. Like this little silly concept. It is. It's a silly concept, but it's just something that adds a little bit of flavor to the map.
And
And
that's another thing I'm the more and more you say, like say trash, like say yes, these businesses do produce trash, and it gives you the hey, I actually got to do some chores and take out the garbage.
yeah, exactly. And Zero Ito is one of those map makers who does that stuff really, really well. And you can see the trash here, it's $183 per 1,000 liters. It gets up to 198. It's about 200 bucks per 1,000 liters at its high point. But what's cool about that is the bags are really, really small. So you got to have like, I think they're only like 10 liters or something like that. It's really, it might even be less than that, honestly. But it's gonna take a long time for that to even produce anything, but it's going to produce it regardless whether you want to deal with it or not. So,
Okay, now it's time for someone to come up with a garbage truck mod.
right, but then you take a look at like the brick factory. It has its own bricks on this map. And I was mentioning earlier, but you need tools as an input. You need dirt as an input. Dirt is its own component. You need cement bags. You need pallets. Like all these things are in, and then the bricks are out. But you can also do cement bricks, like what we're used to base game, concrete slabs, concrete beams. Those are brand new. And then roof plates. Like you got all these individual things that are not part of any other map. You can make pallets at the carpentry. You can make your cement bags like we're used to talking about. Food factory. I mean, it's gonna do all the oils and the cereals and stuff like that. It's like an actual food factory kind of thing. It also makes soybean oil as an output, which isn't part of base game. We've got a lime production point. In the quarry, there's a mine like a lime quarry in the northeast corner of the map. Like, let's see, can I find it? Oh, there it is. Like it's huge. It's an absolutely huge part of the map. And what's really cool, if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Zero Ito put in a bulldozer. And it's just sitting there just kind of scurrying around in the quarry. Like
Oh, that's cool that too. And You know how many people just put it there and then not make it move, but he actually makes it move. That's cool.
Exactly. And listen to the sounds. Like, oh, you can't. You can only hear my voice because Streamlabs.
Oh
Anyways,
my goodness! Even the tread's even moving.
exactly. Like,
It's not even just one of those you just put on a solid object. He found a way to make it actually function. That is
ex-
cool.
exactly. Like, when I say Zero Edo is one of my favorite map makers, this is why. Like, he goes so far above and beyond when it comes to like details. Like, he's one of the first map makers I can recall that took a gas station, just something as simple as a gas station, and made it to where the traffic splines will actually come into the gas station, stop, act like they're filling up, and then leave, kind of thing. Again, it's just little things like that that just most people you don't think of until you see it. And then
Yeah,
once you see it, you can't unsee it.
yeah. And hey, to any modders may out there, how about smarter AI? Like AI where you can literally just say, "Hey, I just want him to," like instead of them getting stuck or anything, it's like, "Hey, let's like say if they're reversing to each other, like, all right, well, hey, you just back up and I'll back up and we'll try this again instead of we don't know what to do because we're interacting by like 3 feet, you know."
Yeah, exactly. Okay, real quick here. We got I think I left off with Samuel saying volume off. So thank you, Samuel. I appreciate that. We also says I'm here, your volume, crazy live stream, ABDD McDonald's AI drive through now today. We got gonna buy a new iPad in November. Nice. November, December. That's awesome, man. Looking forward to that because that means you'll be able to get back to your channel, right? 'Cause I think you said that it was your channel was down because your iPad's down, if I remember right. Breaking news coming soon. Video vlogs at my channel. Nice. That's awesome. Uh, I'm out by good, great night, BDD and Rail Fanning Jonah. See you soon. Next live stream later, y'all. And hey, Rail Fanning Jonah, look tomorrow to watch your video or watch video. I'm look tomorrow to watch video. Instagram is back soon. Oh, awesome, awesome there, bud. Glad to hear it. But you have yourself a fantastic rest of your night. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Let's see. So I think, yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I think it might be time to start wrapping things up. Whoa, hey, uh, we still got plenty of work here on this field, and yeah, it's getting late. It's getting really really late. But whew, man, Jonah, thank you so much for coming out and hanging out here tonight. Uh, coming on kind of impromptu, last minute. Uh, yeah, you want to let people know where they can find you?
Yeah, just look me up, Rail Fanning Joan on YouTube. If you like trains, it's there for you, and there will be a video up tomorrow at 9 a.m. So go check it out.
Awesome, awesome. Go check out Rail Fanning Jonah over at his channel. Uh, yeah, like I said, we broke records here tonight, and I couldn't be happier. I mean, we had almost 70 people at one point, and we're still at 40. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. There's 40 people out there just hanging out with us here tonight. So again, thank you all so very much. I am absolutely thrilled with how this night has gone. Even though we've had a few issues, a few kind of snafus, but again, I want to thank everybody so very, very much. You know what? Should we do a raid?
Mm, I say, why not? We
All
got
right.
enough people to raid somebody if you want to go raid
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah,
If we can find streaming at 2 o'clock in the morning,
let's take a look. Let's see.
maybe then, streaming down there in their daylight hours.
Let's see. Um I'm just trying to find No, 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 no. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there's a few people out there who are streaming at the moment. Here, you know what? Okay, here. Let's do this one here. All right. So if you're interested in going and doing a raid, we're going to head off into this one right here. I will see you all over there if you're interested, but I hope you enjoyed it here tonight. I know I sure did, and I'm really looking forward to once the whole system, gets back up and running. Like I said, we're probably going to make a leap over to OBS just to, kind of hedge our bets at this point. Make sure that we're not kind of getting behind the 8 ball on all these, nonsense. But I hope you enjoyed it here tonight. I know I sure did. And if you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care. Jonah, I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Pull up a chair with BDD. Let's play loud. Let's play loud. Yeah. Kick off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream one day. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live, come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. He's laying it out just how it goes, from gaming wins to life's little blows. It's a porch like glow, that southern charm where community's the beating heart. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live.